Your starting keeper, number 1, Caden Thorpe, had some experience with Harborside FC in League 1 BC the last couple seasons. She'll be the starting goalkeeper today. Out in the field, number 3, Asuko Okabe, 5th year from Tokyo. Number 6, Hannah Rose in the midfield, and also a 2023 All-Star. Number 7, Taylor Kinley. Number 9, Tori Hotman. Number 10, watch out for number 10, Saki Mishita, the reigning PACWEST Women's Soccer Player of the Year. Number 11, Maya Creed on the defense. Also in defense, number 16, Hannah Wagner. Recently moved up to BC after playing with the Peninsula Pirates in Washington State for the past 2 seasons. Number 19, Avery Henderson. Number 22, Jade Dillabo. And number 26, Maggie Thurbide, rounding out the roster for the Mariners. Our officials for today's match: head referee Sydney Berridge, assistants Olin Metz and Juliana Blumentrath, and Harry Sommerfeld, our 4th official. All right, Vanessa Chung, as you mentioned there, starting goaltender, and we are underway here in Kikinishtuk Stadium. Forecast is saying 18 degrees right now, but someone might laugh at me if they say that. Quite a bit of wind, calling for 20 kilometer per hour winds, gusting up to 40. So we'll see if that affects the amount of long balls the two teams send here. Might try to keep it more on the ground. Knocked in touch there. Let's throw in going to the Mariners. Henderson back to throw it in. Dobbin fighting for the ball there with the Mariners defenders. Mariners do take position. Creed. Go down to Hotman. Hotman over to Rose. Over to Kinley. There's the ball again, taken off a bit in that breeze. Hotman headed down, back into the Royal Staff. Thurbide running on it. Can't get enough on the cross, and we'll have a goal kick for the Royals. Dillabo with the pressure for the Mariners. Out into touch it goes. Throw in coming up for Douglas. As mentioned earlier, Douglas, the PACWEST champions last year, qualified for the CCAA National Championships in Charlottetown, PI, hosted by Holland College. So Hoda there, up on the left wing. Throw ball up, just out of bounds, despite Pak Tung Seng's attempt to get to it. Has thrown over Machita's head. Just Galau clearing it out for Douglas. Royals there. Creed taking the head, so in front of Dobbin. Back through the Mariners. Kinley over to Rose. Rose leading at the attack up the right side. Rose over to Hotman. Just too far down there. And out it goes. Back another goal kick for the Douglas Royals. Tung Sang over to the right wing. Singh, I believe, up. Yes, Singh, Christine Singh up the right wing there. Very dangerous player, lots of great speed. Now those experienced fourth years I mentioned earlier. Viata with a nice play to keep possession for the Royals. Cleared out by Maya Creed. Over to Jade Dillabo. Watch out for Dillabo's speed. She's really had an excellent start to the season. 2 goals already. Over to Henderson now on the right. Hotman back over to Henderson. Taken away by Katie Buckle, yes, and foul called on the play. After a lot of the downpours earlier in the week here in Nanaimo and on the BC coast, worried that it might be that case here. You're probably seeing on the screen there plenty of clouds, but so far the wind probably the only impediment to many of the plays that teams might be doing here. But no rain, that works for the game staff, and yeah, we'll keep the game fast. Machida and Sahota battling for the ball there. Machida coming away with it. Flex off of Ashlyn Grimm for the Royals. Throw in going to the Mariners. Tori Hotman takes that quickly over to Machida. Across the middle, those was intercepted. Sahota now up the right side. Nice through ball looking for Pak Tung Sang. Deflected away by Henderson. Dobbin takes the ball there in the middle. Nice little play through to number 7, Tudhope. Through, and Mariners goalkeeper Kaden Thorpe getting her first touch of the game. Nice head on from Dobbin there, looking to hit number 7, Tudhope. Possession back to the Mariners. Machida taking it, and back to Henderson. Back over to Machida there in the center midfield. Over to the far side, Wagner hitting it up and over, looking for Akabe. Phillibo stopped by the Douglas defender, throwing going to the Mariners. Into the 7th minute of play now, lots of play in the midfield, and I was talking to our reporter on the field, Caleb Green, earlier, mentioning we're talking with Bobby Taylor, head coach of the Mariners, and saying that, yeah, a lot of the play for the game should be centered in the midfield as both teams vie to get control. So we'll watch for that of course of the game. Hotman there, surrounded by 3 Royals. Take the ball away. Katie Buckle with the takeaway. Up to Tak Tong Sang. Through ball going, looking for Dobbin. Creed knocks it out. Out of bounds, be throw in for the Royals. J.S. Sahota will be taking that. Passing it over to Ashlyn Grimm on the play. Throw in comes in. Looking like it might have been a curling play there to get the draw weight too heavy not to head out. But the tackle there from Sahota, knocking the ball and the player out of bounds, just going to the Mariners. Nice play from Grimm for the Royals to knock it back. Royals keep possession. Pak Tung Sang over to Sahota. Grimm into the middle looking for Dobbin. Offside called on the play by the far official. Taking a look back here at that play at the net, Creed, yep, looking to hose it, both goes out. And a little hip check there from Sahota. Kaden Thorpe, Mariners goalkeeper, back to launch it in there. As mentioned, watch for the wind. It is still gusting right now. The tent so holding together so far. Third by looking to find Dillabo there. No offside call on the play. Dillabo trying to dance between the 2 Royals defenders. Out of bounds it goes. See it in the corner flag. Yeah, a bit of the wind blowing through there. And so we see here with any long throw-ins or corner kicks coming up, if that will adjust any of the plans for those. Throw-in coming in from the Mariners. Off ahead, off a deflection. Machida looking to run onto it. Back to Rose. Then and cleared by the Royals defenders. Henderson, Machida. Given away in the middle there. Number 23, Christine Singh, taking the ball for Douglas. Trying to find Dobbin through. Just can't get a hold of that. Henderson clears it back out. Nice passing from the Royals here in their back line. Throw off Katie Buckle, goes out of bounds. Another throw in for the Mariners here as we just get ready for the 10th minute of play. No score here at Kikinichtuk Stadium. We thank folks for tuning in here on Rogers TV and through YouTube as well. And we know a lot of parents, family members like to tune in, watch their children and their friends play, and fellow students. So we thank you so much for joining us here watching PACWEST soccer on Saturday here in Nanaimo. Sheeta now trying to set Hopman through on the right wing. Marked by Ashley Grimm, throws him through and deflects off the Royals player. And the touch, and we'll have a corner kick for VIU. See Maggie Thurbide there in front of net, first-year player. Scored a goal for the Mariners already. Could be a target here with her heights. Hannah Rose back to get in. And we have a goal! And there's a win, takes that. Mariners take the 1-0 lead. And looks like Taylor Kinley, fifth-year midfielder out of Powell River there with the goal. See the replay on this now again from the corner kick, spinning outwards to the top of the box. Kinley with the looping shot over Vanessa, nearly got it. Missed you on that. Yeah, the one-touch spinning shots. Tough for any goalkeeper to get there. Advantage first to the VIU Mariners.
Mariners goal scored in the 11th minute by number 7, Taylor Kinley.
Back in the action here in the 12th minute, and VIU with the early lead over the Douglas Royals. Taylor Kinley one timing off a corner kick from Hannah Rose. Kinley had missed the first few games of the season, making some space for some other midfields there. But again, as a fifth-year player, experience with Harborside FC, real key for the Mariners here. So Taylor Kinley, obviously feeling good about that goal there to get things started for VIU. Tough tackle there, eventually going against Dillabau. Possession to Douglas. Katie Buckle back to the defensive line. Nice move there from Ashlyn Grimm, moving the ball up over to number 4, Sahota. Sahota fighting with Henderson, down and into touch it goes. Mariners given possession, throw and goes over to Machida. Machida up, finds Thurbide down the middle. Handball called in the play. You often see Rose, number 6 for VIU, taking a lot of the spot kicks, the corner kicks for the Mariners. As mentioned, a 2023 PACWEST All-Star. Number of All-Stars here in this game, 2 for VIU from last year and 3 All-Stars from the Douglas Royals as well. So plenty of talent to be understood with the 2 top teams in the conference. Royals defenders, Mariners defenders all sitting far off the net as Hannah Rose gets sets up. Only one defender in the wall. Rose into the middle. And Vanessa Chung dives on that. Stop for the Royals. Nice play from Sahota there to get possession for Douglas, clearing it up for Singh down the right side. Singh going up against Okabe. Okabe the next step there, takes possession back over to Dillabau. Now Dillabau up the left, heading more into the center. Clears it over to send Hotman running through, but the pass a bit long there, and Vanessa Chung, the keeper for the Royals, racing that down. Out of bounds goes, and goal kick. Sahota, back to Grimm. Grimm back to Sahota. Good control from the Royals back line there, under the pressure of the Mariners. Thurbide and Dillabau, it's just there. Out of bounds it goes, and Mariners take possession. Throw-in upcoming. Okabe centered through, looking for the tip off Kinley. Back to Rose. Rose deflected by the Royals defender. Sahota there battling with Rose as they down to the corner. Rose possession. And it's a touch. Henderson up to take the throw-in, and we're in the 16th minute. VIU up 1-0 on Douglas. Just in case you're not familiar with the teams, you can tell by the scorebug, the Douglas Royals in their classic green and white kit. Mariners in the white with the Sailor Sea blue and black trim. Henderson's throw over the top of Machida. Thurbide nearly takes it back, but nice work from the Rose fence. A spin there, Machida in the middle, just can't hit the head of Kinley, coming through on the far post. Taking with the replay there. There's the battle. Yep, the swing and Machida over through. Just missing Kinley all there, right by the near post. Could have been 2-0, very, very close, but Mariners with another chance here off corner kick on the far corner. Looking like Thurbide will be the one to take this one. High cross. Nice punch away from Vanessa Chung. We do have some Douglas fans traveled over to Nanaimo. Great to see them here and ringing the cowbells. We'll take a look at that save again here. Again, Thurbide with a high cross and a perfect punch away, spinning just out of bounds. Once again, we're just about ready for another corner kick from the Mariners. Again, Thurbide taking this one. Official getting everyone set. High cross, headed away, but down to the Wagner. No, but the Dobbin knocks it away. Let's play from the forward. And turn over here. We got numbers for the Douglas Royals coming down. Singh sending Dobbin through. Again, PACWEST didn't score, but offside is called by the far official. As mentioned, watch for Dobbin, number 10 for Douglas. 4 goals on the season. Some U-Sport experience as well. Just a great striker. And we'll see the Royals, I'm sure, trying to send her through on a number of occasions throughout the game. Mariners ball, Maya Cree back to kick this through. Nice control from Katie Buckle. Possession to the hook. From there's Dobbin. Back to Pak Tong Sang. Mariners retake possession on the left wing. Jade Dillabau trying to get through. Flex off Douglas into touch. If you're just joining us, it is fairly breezy here at Kikinishtuk Stadium. Environment Canada calling for winds of 20 kilometers per hour, but gusts up to 40. The game staff had a pretty interesting time trying to keep all the tents down as they're getting set up earlier today, but so far, so good. We are seeing the ball drifting a little bit on some plays. Machida over up to Dillabau. Now coming down the left. Marked by Miata. Haley Rogers and Miata taking the ball back for Douglas. Up their right wing. Sends it through. Creed back to get the ball. And back to Thorpe. Okabe. Shida back to Okabe. Two student athletes from Tokyo, Japan here on the Mariners roster, both in their 5th years of eligibility. Nice move by Henderson, getting away from Pak Tung Sang there. Kinley, Henderson. Hotman, Rhodes. Salmon closed down by the Royals defenders. Dobbin looking for the takeaway. The Mariners keep it there. Over to Kinley in the middle. Nice play by Jessica Lau, closing down there. Goes up to Hannah Singh, number 23 on the right side. Back to Haley Rogers. Take possession. Third by Dillabao, makes it through. A couple of Royals defenders and a long shot. No problem for Jessica Chung, right in the right place. 21st minute, Mariners up on the Royals 1-0 here in the battle for first place. Royals up on the Mariners by 1 point at the top of the conference standings. So with today's game and tomorrow's rematch here also at Kickinishtuk, with a clear sign of who will be in first place in the conference with only 4 games remaining in the regular season. Mariners throw-in upcoming. Take a look at that save again by Jessica Chung. Dillabao came through the middle and launched again. Chung in perfect position to make that save. Again, she was absolutely excellent in the PACWEST Provincial Championships back in 2023, tournament MVP. Another long, high shot there. Maybe trying to look like Mariners' opening goal with hitting it over Chung there. Chung standing 5'4", but can absolutely fly. So, I'll not be surprised if we see some highlight saves from Chung here over the course of this game. Pak Tung Sang heading it on there. Dobbin nearly getting onto it, but the Royals take possession. Stolen by Taylor Kinley down the middle. Trying to find Hotman over the right side, but foul called on the play. Apologies, I missed that. Back right around midfield. And we've seen Taylor Kinley there on the screen. 5th year, our goal scorer here today in the big league. Take a look at the foul there. Back into game action, cleared by Sahota. And kept in, nice play by Pak Tung Sang again, met by Henderson. Machida and Toto come together, Machida takes the ball. Machida on the right side, stops, back over to Hotman. Hotman with the right foot into the middle. Caught with a shot and rebound, and off the crossbar. Another close one for the Mariners, nearly going up 2-0 here in the 23rd minute. Off the crossbar, so it doesn't go into the record books as a shot on goal, but another nice close attempt for the Mariners. Grimm. Buckle over to the right wing. Wagner knocking it back. Great control from Singh over on the right side. Right on there, deflects out, comes to Machida in the middle, over to Rose. Rose back to Machida. Through to Thurbide, Kinley. Jade Dillabao now down the left. Just can't get there in time. Throw in Royals. You can see the Douglas Royals bench there in the background. They get ready to go. And again, shout out to the head coach, Dalibor Plavsic, first year with the Douglas Royals program. Done some great coaching with, I believe, Coquitlam, Metro Ford, over the BCSPL. Also worked with Team Canada as well, doing some performance analysis work. And yeah, he's done a great job here in his first year with the Douglas Royals. On top of the standing. Take a look at the last foul there. Once again, Taylor Kinley in the middle of everything, causing problems and drawing the foul. Royals, unsurprisingly, maybe not agreeing with that, but possession going to VIU here with the free kick. Kick coming from right in front of the Douglas bench. High right to the middle. Deflect by Vias Pat Thing, and Ashley Grimm knocks it away. Henderson back to collect it. Sahota on her right away, over to Okabe. Okabe back to Henderson. Pressure coming from Douglas. Hotman on the side. Over to third bite in the middle. Kinley, pressure coming from over to Dillabau, now down the left. Dillabau moving to the middle, and it's shot. Once again, Chung perfect in the right place, takes the low shot, no problem there. And the sound of the cowbells rings out from the Douglas faithful. Stealing the shot again, Kinley, nice setup to Dillabau, cutting over into the middle, and low shot. From there, but if that had been a deflection off, a couple of Mariners close by to try to pick up the garbage, as it were. Back to the action, foul called against Douglas. Sorry, I didn't pick up who the foul was on. Mariners take possession there. See Hannah Wagner on the screen again from Seacombe, Washington. Lone American on the Mariners roster this season. Henderson looking for Kinley. Just missing a leaping Kinley over on the left. We'll have a goal kick here for the Royals coming up. Watch for a couple of battles, the two number 7s, Ava Tudhope for Douglas and Taylor Kinley for the Mariners there in the midfield throughout the game. Rose comes in to get possession back for the Mariners. Nishida, but offside called here on the near side. Miata, short pass over to get the play started. Sahota just missing the through ball there. Possession back to VIU. Henderson with the throw in. Ashlyn Grimm with a nice header. Tudhope up to Pak Tung Sang. Wagner to Okabe. Rose. Through the middle. Can't quite find out Turbide. Grimm knocks it back. Henderson over to Hotman. In the middle for Okabe. Can't settle that one down. Number 21, Jessica Lau taking it over to Jaya Sahota. Ashley Grimm looking to find Dobbin there. Heading down the left wing. Maya Creed, the defender. Back to Thorpe. Thorpe over the head of Sahota. Pak Tung Sang, number 2. Battling with Kinley right in the middle. Kayla Miata of the Douglas Royals defenders knocks it back. Royals take possession here in the midfielder. Pak Tung Sang looking to send Dobbin through. I think we called the trip there. I think Dobbin and Creed running for it. Just feet got caught up, and the foul is called on Dobbin. Take a look at that through. Again, a nice through ball from Pak Tung Sang, looking to get PACWEST leading scorer through there. And then, yeah, feet just collide. Down they go. Easy call for the official to make. Wind hasn't really eased up. You can see, or saw there a moment ago, the corner flag still flying there. Douglas Royals throw in. Haley Rogers, let's take that right in front of the Douglas Royals bench. Christine Singh off the Mariners player. And Buds, nope, they calling deflected off the Douglas player, so possession going to VIU. Throw-in coming up. Taylor Kinley tips shot. Hotman trying to get to it. And officials rule the last touch came off of Hotman. Vanessa Chung, Royals goalkeeper, back to collect the ball. We'll have a goal kick coming up here as we're in the 31st minute of play. Mariners up on the Douglas Royals, 1-0 here at Kinishtuk Stadium in Nanaimo. Lau, Grim to Pak Tung Sang. Through ball just a little bit too far for Sahota here up on the left. Pak Tung Sang, number 2 for the Douglas Royals. Again, a 2023 All-Star from Hong Kong. Anderson's throw. Mashida's up and into touch. Ashlyn Grimm, a second-year defender out of Langley with the throw-in. Sahota attempts for the tip, goes through. Hotman off of Tudhope. Throw-in coming up for the Mariners. See Ashlyn Grimm there on the screen. Very active down the right side so far for Douglas. Throw-in goes back to Creed. Wagner. Sheeta comes back to grab that, battling with Tudhope. Sheeta keeps possession, heading through, looking for Thurbide. Big battle there with Jessica Lau, and the defender wins that one. Foul called on Thurbide. Look at the battle here again. Good through ball, but yeah, Lau in perfect position just to get in the way there and draws the foul. And Lau, one of 8 fourth-year student athletes on the Douglas Royals roster. Quick pass out from Chung, and we're back underway. Dobbin gets it through, but it looks like Wagner and Pak Tung Sang, I believe, had got caught up. Foul called. See Maya Creed there, number 11, third year, and an excellent defender. Really broke out strongly in her first year with VIU and has been sort of the rock of the defense for VIU, especially after Kara Dunlop did some amazing years on the Mariners defense there. CCAA Women's Soccer Player of the Year a few years ago. Creed stepping into that position. Rivero. Douglas Royals here, Christine Singh with a nice break down the right. Flex off Machida, and Rose clears it away. Heading to the Mariners bench. Royals have picked out Christine Singh down the wing, but out of bounds it goes, and we have a goal kick coming up for VIU. Caden Thorpe back to collect the ball. Quick pressure from the Douglas Royals. Get up to Okabe on the left. Billabau takes over. He's stopped by, looking number 12, Haley Rogers for the Royals. Long shot taken, and wide down the left side. There's another goal kick coming up. We take a look. There's Dillabau's attempt to the pass, but again, nice stop there for number 12, Haley Rogers. Back we go. The corner kick is in. We got some battles down the left side. Tong Sang and Hannah Rose battles. Throw and given to the Mariners. Henderson up. Ashlyn Grimm knocking that back. Grimm a 5'8" defender, so some good height there on the Douglas back line. Taken away by Henderson. Good pass from Tudto. Mishita in the middle. Trying to pick out Dillabau, but just a little bit too far, and bounces in. Head coach Dalibor Plavsic stopping the ball over there. Nice touch from the coach. Mariners earn possession quickly, but give it right back. Dobbin there, nice moves there in the center, and colliding with Mishita, both go down, foul given. Dobbin back to take it, takes it quickly. High shot, tries to catch the Mariners defense sleeping. Nice save. Eyes on the ball from Caden Thorpe. Most difficult plays so far. Thorpe, one of 3 goaltenders who have already earned a win in the Mariners net so far through the season. McKenna Brown earning a win against Langara. Brooke Ingram, 3rd goalie, appeared for the Mariners season, also earning a win against Langara, her first PACWEST start. All right, take a look at some of the tough action here, right, happening in the midfield. We're talking about that as both players go down. And we'll take a look here at the save from Thorpe in a moment. Ball through both. Getting right ahead of Pak Tung Seng there. Nice, again, concentration from the Mariners keeper. Pak Tung Seng chasing down the ball here down the left wing. Went up against Mishita. Mishita takes the ball away. Henderson's shot away, deflected off. Christine Singh trying to catch up to it on the left wing, but out of bounds it goes. Possession to VIU as we're now in the 37th minute of play. Mariners still leading the Douglas Royals 1-0 after an 11th minute goal from Taylor Kinley. Mariners 50-year midfielder opened the scoring. Haley Rogers throwing it in for Douglas. Back to Katie Buckle, and time seems to stand still there for a moment as they're wondering if the foul is going to be called, and there it is. Oh, we get the graphic for Nicole Underwood for the Mariners, but it's number 20 for the Douglas Royals. Katie Buckle, that was just looked like maybe getting ready to take the free kick. Second-year midfielder from Chilliwack, BC. There's Katie. And Katie with a goal on the year so far. Out saying with the free kick. Hannah Wagner taking it away for the Mariners, sending up Jay Dillabau down the left side. Big collision there between Dillabau and Singh. Head referee having a quick word with Christine Singh down there. Christine Singh from New Westminster. Very speedy forward. We'll take a look at that collision here coming up. Dillabau coming down the left wing. Singh looking to get right in front of her. And yeah, looks like some feet, some legs collided there, and down they go. Back to it. It's quickly clearing for the Mariners. Headed up by the Royals. 2 heads by the Royals. Maya Creed getting it back through the middle, and offside called. There will be no goal in the play. Offside called by the official on the near side. Throw one upcoming here for the Douglas Royals as we hit the 40th minute of play. Haley Rogers getting ready perhaps to take that. Yeah, the pass comes over for him. Haley Rogers, fourth-year defender from Lloydminster, Alberta, right on the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. Taken by Machida, trying to clear it over, maybe trying to find Hotman over on the right wing, but deflecting out of bounds. Corner kick upcoming here for VIU. See a shot of Avery Henderson there, first-year defender. Right here at NDSS, I do believe. Yeah, Nanaimo District Secondary School. Short corner taken into Hannah Rose. Low clear in, stopped by Dobbin. Dobbin with the clear from the right. Easing off the pressure on the Royals. Mariners throwing right in front of the Douglas bench. Taken by Machida. Cleared in, looking to get Kinley, Taylor Kinley, but collisions front of the net, knocked away, and official blows the whistle. Obviously calling some of the contact there right in front of the net. Aggressive play on all four. We'll take a look at that replay again and see what happened. Again, the cross from Rose, bouncing down, deflecting of Tudhope, I believe. And yeah, Chung just trying to get in between the two Mariners there, does knock it away and draws the foul call. Kinley with a large looping shot, just wide of the net. Let's take a look at that save again from a different angle. Again, just trying to get grim. Chung, nice aggressive goaltending there, knocks it away, falling between the two Mariners. No harm from the Douglas point of view. Royals going up the right side. Royals swinging. Shot of Let's Go Mariners coming out of the fans here. Nice to see the fans coming out on a rainless day, bundling up for a bit of the wind. Supporting PACWEST soccer here in Nanaimo. Hannah Rose pass through, picks out Thurbide. Thurbide in the middle. Middle back to Kinley. Knocks it over to Rose. Rose doing the shoulder check there. Sahota right on her. Back to Henderson. Dobbin bring pressure. Creed in the middle. Nice tip on there from Kinley. Finding my Thurbide, but swarming pressure from the Douglas defenders. Katie Buckle, some nice play in there. Control the ball and draw the foul. Possession of the Royals here. Quick look at the check there as number 20, Katie Buckle, went down. Back in the game here. Taylor Kinley also checking. Nice play. Pass it back. Henderson coming up on the right. Thurbide. Back to Henderson. Henderson to Okabe. Okabe to Rose. Cleared in, looking for Thurbide. Can't get the deflection. And Vanessa Chung, Royals goalkeeper, picking that one up. About 3 minutes left here in the first half. Not much in the way, well, no substitutions yet. Not much in the way of injuries, so I don't expect much added time. Back and forth, the teams exchange possession in midfield. Mariners with the right now. Back to Creed on the Mariners' back line. Henderson. Kinley. Kinley trying to pick out Hotman, deflects it back through. Possession taken back by the Royals. Jessica Lau. The collision there between Lau and Rose, I believe it was, yes, and Rose goes down. Heard that from even right here in the announcer's booth. And you hope Rose is okay. And also a very vital part of the VIU midfield. Take a look at that collision once again as crowd applauding. players there. Yes, leg on leg. Hopefully not knee on knee. You know, knee on knee you hear a lot about in hockey senses, that speed that can really, really wreck a player's career. But at any sport, knee on knee collision is not good to see, but Rose walking that off. Good to see. Third-year midfielder from King, Ontario. Thurbide knocking it in around the defender to the right, but right to Chung. No Mariners close to there. 30 seconds remaining to get to 45, and then we'll watch for the fourth official to see how much added time will be added on. Oh, yellow card given on the play. We'll have to double check. That might have been on Sahota. We'll see if we can get a replay on that here shortly as Mariners get ready for We'll try to get that from our our stats folks here at the half and confirm the yellow card on that one. All right, we're at 45 minutes now. As mentioned, not really much in the way of delay, so if this isn't the last play of the half, it'll be pretty darn close. Approach clear, knocked down by Kellen Miata. Royals possession on the right side. Into touch. Royals throwing upcoming. And the referee blows the whistle. We have come to the end of the first half of action here at the Kinnichtuk Stadium in Nanaimo.
Score at the half, the Douglas College Royals 0 and your VIU Mariners 1.
You see in the replay there, yes, it was number 4, J.S. Sahota, earning the yellow card right before the end of the first half there. Then on Hannah Rose. All right, as the teams get ready to head back into the locker room, we again thank you fans for joining us here on Rogers TV and watching through the VIU Mariners Athletics YouTube. Appreciate your support of PACWEST Soccer. Just a reminder, it's a doubleheader here today. After the women's matchup, we'll have our men's matchup between the Douglas Royals and VIU Mariners. But of course, still 45 minutes to go here between our women's squads, between VIU and Douglas. 1-0 Mariners lead. We're going to throw to a break, and we'll see you back here right before the start of the second half. Thank you for your support of PACWEST Soccer on Rogers TV.
Vancouver Island University is located in one of the most beautiful places in the world, on Vancouver Island in British Columbia, Canada. The Nanaimo campus is situated at the base of Mount Benson and offers gorgeous views across the Salish Sea towards Vancouver and the Pacific Coast Mountains. VIU offers more than 120 programs, from upgrading courses to bachelor's degrees, from trades training to master's degrees. We want you to know that there's a place here for you. To help make this a reality, VIU offers more than $3.5 million annually in student scholarships, bursaries, and awards. And our class sizes are small enough for instructors to get to know you and interact with you regularly. Our mission is to make higher education an option for everyone. Being in one of the most incredible places on the planet is just a bonus.
I don't want to be the main focus of entertainment for the crowd. It's the game. That should be the focal point. Yes! Glass and hoop, Harriet McKenzie! But if I can create a mood, an environment, a vibe that means this crowd has a great time and the athletes love being a part of it. Oh my! Tori Odom magic! Even like the opposing teams, I want them to hate playing the VIU teams, but I want them to love playing in the VIU gym. Then I've done my job. Oh my! Welcome back, AK!
So I'm also a radio programmer with the local campus community station, CHOI 101.7. And usually at the start of every university school year, the station would send a bunch of DJs up to sort of mix an hour or two of music for the welcome week at Vancouver Island University here. So I was doing my set, playing lots of Golden Age hip hop, and this guy came up and he says, "Hey, my name's Mike Steffen. I work with the VIU Mariners. I'm the game day guy. I love the music you're playing. Have you ever thought of announcing sports?" Now, I am a horrible athlete, but I love sports. So I thought, wow, maybe this actually is a chance to give back to my alma mater, 'cause I graduated from VIU. So, okay, all right, so let's get involved with game days and let's bring some music and maybe give announcing a try.
And now, the starting lineup for your VIU Mariners!
I think one of the reasons that I do have fun and I guess excel in this role is that, yeah, I think my brain is just wired to embrace chaos and never get flustered when things are changing at high speed all around you. I maybe don't really like silence during a game, so I always want to keep some sort of sound, something engaged with it.
Jump ball.
You have to be ready at any moment to switch from the keyboard to a sound effect.
VIU Mariners basketball.
To add all those different elements to create a really well-formed game production and a wonderful sonic space. The gym is your canvas. How do you want to paint it? How do you want things to feel? What do you want people to take out of it? And it's a challenge I love taking on and love performing.
These nets, got him! CJ Buckley.
I think it helps to be a sports fan, not just from sort of knowing the game, the rules, because you can react faster to what a referee does, what a play does. But I think just the passion from being a sports fan helps to fuel what I do.
Jump shot good. Renika Guyton.
I have the best seat in the house. I've always thought I have the best seat in the house. You see everything. You hear the benches side by side. I think over the years that I've done PA announcing, I mean, I think now I certainly don't take it for granted, but I think there's just more and more accepting that what I do might be a little bit weird. Like, I don't have the classic low voice that PA announcers have.
Jackson Cooks.
I'm not the best piano player in the world. I'm not the best beatboxer in the world, but I found a way to sort of combine all these elements into something that is VIU.
VIU Mariners basketball.
I must admit, people often will be like, yeah, they hear the hip hop beats, and then his buddy's like, hey, the announcer, he's doing that. What? Yeah, watch. I get that a lot. I think that's just really cool.
Smooth Ryan Bastian.
It's funny to think about ever taking this role to another gym.
Trouble violation, Mariners basketball.
Because this gym is kind of home. The acoustics work great for the beatboxing. It's nice and loud.
Torrey Hold'em. Nice finish on the dish from Landon Radliff.
It just feels great. I mean, I suppose you can never say never forever, but if I end up being the voice of the Mariners for as long as the Mariners are around and I'm around, I'd probably be pretty content with that.
D's Nets, got him, Akoy, you want.
Hey, it's Bjorn, and today I'm going to tell you the top 5 most awesome things about VIU right here on Campus View. Number 5, the weather. Sorry, rest of Canada, but Vancouver Island has the best year-round weather in the entire country. Sure, it rains, but having the mildest climate in all of Canada means that you can enjoy the outdoors even in the dead of winter without the risk of frostbite. Number 4, campus life. Here at VIU, there are fun events happening almost every day on campus, even on rainy days like today. From hikes, live music, intramural sports, free movies, and so much more, you're bound to find something you enjoy. You can also join one of the many student clubs which cover almost every interest imaginable.
Is there an art club?
Yes.
Owl gaming clubs.
Yes.
Nursing clubs?
Yes.
Ooh, what about?
Yes. Number 3, working on campus. There's plenty of job opportunities here at VIU, including student work ops like I do here on Campus View. Or you can get another job.
Bjorn, you're 20 minutes late.
I'm doing a thing. Number 2, small classroom sizes. Having small classes at VIU means you can develop stronger relationships with your peers and your professors.
That's my favorite student.
Hey, Robin.
Cut.
There you go. And the number 1 most awesome reason to go to VIU, the location. VIU is just minutes away from towering mountains, the wide open ocean, lush rainforests, lakes, rivers, and so much more. So that's just 5 awesome reasons to go to VIU. What are some of your favorites? Let us know, and we'll see you next time on Campus View.
I moved to Nanaimo during the year of 2012. Then I was hearing lots about the Nanaimo Clippers, and knowing that they're a very good junior A hockey team here in town. I went to my first hockey game here in Nanaimo and thought it was amazing. Like, these guys actually have good skills in hockey. Because they give us dedication to putting on such good sports for us, I felt, how could I do this? I would love to be able to give my dedication back to them as being a true big fan of theirs. And I thought of this. Let's be a super fan. Let's create this whole thing and see where it goes. Let's go, Clippers! The sports I love to watch here in Nanaimo are the Nanaimo Night Owls, Nanaimo Timberman lacrosse team, Nanaimo Buccaneers Junior B team, our awesome VIU Mariners hockey team, and of course, the Nanaimo Clippers hockey team. Let's go, Clippers! Honestly, I don't even have a favorite. Damn, boys! But I will say, if there had to have been a favorite, I have to go with hockey because it's what desires in my heart. That's a good pickup! The great clean passes they give, you know, the communication they're giving and all that. Okay, going deep, going deep. And the fact that they have such good momentum when they're on the ice, and just the fact when they score it. Yeah! So great to see them celebrate that they've put so much hard work into that one play, you know? Nice work, that was great. How many times do you see exactly a fan get up and dance and also be the big leader of saying, let's go Clippers, let's go Bucks, let's go Mariners, let's go Clippers! Someone had to take that spot, and I thought, you know what? I love giving that positive energy. Let me be the one to steer part of the ship while it is sailing. This is your time, this is your moment. Let's get it on!
Here's a chance for Hewitt, a shot, scored! Jake Hewitt!
I first noticed Sash when I wasn't playing the one game. I was injured, and I saw this guy behind the bench. I was like, who is this guy? When I got back in the lineup and started playing, that's when you could really feel his energy every time he'd come out. I always tap on the glass right before I come out, and he gets all the boys fired up.
It's time! You know it! That's what it's about, you know, showing that you love what they're doing, and hopefully they can admire what you're doing for them. Nice work, boys. Way to hustle that.
He's like our 7th man. Like, when you look back there.
Let's go, boys, let's go. It's our time.
The whole outfit he wears, banging on the glass, everything that he brings to the table is 100% every night.
Here we go, baby. It's about, you know what, let's give him the vocal, let's give him the best there's ever been. Let's go, boys.
And you see him fired up, I mean.
Let's go, Clippers!
I'd be intimidated if I was the other team.
That's it, boys, let's go.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go into a building with a wrestling guy behind the bench.
Let the game begin! The reason why I do that is because I love to imitate my favorite wrestler. Let's go, boys, let's go, let's go. One of them, his name is AJ Styles. He wears this exact hoodie, you know, gloves, all that stuff, pants, because that's how a wrestler would enter. Back up on your defense. Nice hit, good clean hit, way to keep him off. Hey, Alex! Okay. Win or lose, that's not what it's about. Boys, it's okay. You remember, things come within a progress. It's all right, we're still ahead, we're fine. It doesn't happen right away, but just believe me, progress is a big stepping stone, whether it's sports, whether it's work. Let's go, Clippers! That's what I feel as a super fan. You hear that, champ? We gonna do it tonight. Progress into knowing I believe these guys have what it takes, you know? I'm always there to pick them up when I feel they've fallen down. That's what it means to be a supporter. Try, buddy, good try, good try. You know what, that was a good shot, you almost had it. This is how I plan to stay because that's what it means to support and have the same colors as the boys. That's it, boy, there we go. There we go. That's what I love to see. That's why I love to do what I do for these fans. Even if they don't quite pay attention, they know for sure I'm doing this out of heart and out of love. That's it. Oh, there you go. Okay, push it up now. Oh, yeah! My name is Sash Barber, and I am the Nanaimo super fan.
Like, I was one of those kids, like, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a wrestler. It's something that was ingrained in me as a child. It's just like anything, you know, if you grow up with a mechanic family, you're probably going to be a mechanic. But my dad was always into wrestling. I knew I wanted to do it. I knew that it was going to be challenging, and I wanted to make a go of it. I knew I would never, you know, go to the WWE or anything like that, so I wanted to do the best I could around here. It's a fire that burns. I don't think it'll ever extinguish. In 2013, wrestling was kind of slow on the island, and then the opportunity came, and we were like, why don't we just have shows? We have the ring, let's just start shows in Nanaimo, Victoria, like do our own thing. We were told by a couple of other promoters that it wouldn't work, it wasn't going to be successful. Well, at the beginning, it was really overwhelming because there was so much going on, and you know, you start packing houses with 300, 400 people, and it's a good feeling. And the cool thing is like we've never stopped. You know, we get people from all over Canada that are messaging us, people from the States that are messaging us, wanting to work for our company. It's a pretty good feeling. Every show we have is always a knockout. We've never really had a bad show, so to speak.
Super flex on to flex through a table.
To me, what's important in every single match, it doesn't matter whether it's my match or anybody's match, is that final reaction.
Oh, off the top, taking out all three members of the uprising. Incredible.
You want to make sure that it's the reaction that you want to get.
God, no, God!
And if you get the reaction that you want to get, whether it be a good reaction or a boo.
Oh, it's time! Package pile driver!
As long as you hit that at the very end of the match, that's all that matters.
Good night, uprising! No! BJ Laredo has got it!
There's nothing like it. There's nothing that I've ever experienced in this world that has come close to the adrenaline and the feeling of being inside a ring. And I always dreamed of getting to a point where you walk out of the curtain and you don't even have to do anything. You don't have to like scream at people to try and get them going. They just react.
There you go. The man, BJ Laredo.
And I think, you know, a few years into VIPW, I finally hit that point. They know who I am, they react. It's exhilarating for sure. 2021, I kind of set my sights on finding a building, finding a ring, getting the essentials to potentially provide the island and Nanaimo more so with a wrestling school.
When I saw that VIPW was opening a training center and BJ Laredo was going to be teaching, I knew that I needed to be a part of it.
I wanted to provide the people that want to wrestle on the island with somewhere to learn to do it safely. Reliable place that's, you know, always there. It's a proper wrestling ring. It's not a boxing ring.
Shoulder thrust.
Learn the craft and enjoy it and not have to, you know, spend a whole bunch of money on it.
Soccer fans, thanks for joining us for PACWEST Soccer here on Rogers TV. At Kickoff Stadium in beautiful Nanaimo in Nanaimo territory. The hometown Mariners with the 1-0 advantage over the Douglas Royals. VIU midfielder Taylor Kinley scoring the only goal of the game in the 11th minute. Taking a look at some highlights here. A very physical play in the midfield. Hand down over the defensive line there. We'll see also the checks too. Generally, mostly a clean game, but yeah, a couple hard fought to get space. Take a look at the goal here, corner kick. Taylor Kinley, the looping shots over Vanessa Chung there to open the scoring. And we're underway here in the, we have to adjust the time clock here. Looking good on your screen, but we'll have to adjust things here. And it's out of bounds here for Sheeta. Pak Tung Seng looking to take the deflection out there, but keeper Caden Thorpe for the Mariners. Grabbing that up for Pak Tung Seng. Get onto that. Once again, fans, we thank you so much for joining us here for PACWEST Soccer here in Nanaimo. First of our doubleheader here on Rogers TV. Later we'll have the men's matchup between the Royals and Mariners. Story of our women's matchup, though, the top two teams in the PACWEST Conference. Royals up on top, 4-1-1. We'll take a look at the slide there, the slide tackle there. Hannah Wagner looking to get there, and Tung Seng knocking it out of bounds. Katie Buckle passing back to Vanessa Chung, keeper for Douglas. As mentioned, the top two teams in the conference. Royals on top, Mariners second by only 1 point, so lot to play for here in that attempt to get first in the conference at the end of the season. And that first round bye at the PACWEST Championships. Heavy play in the midfield. Dobbin sending it through, trying to find Christine Singh down the right side. Defender Meyer Cree trying to chase her down, and Singh knocking off, and they are calling it out of bounds. The far official over the corner flag. Corner kick coming up for the Mariners. Mariners throwing, high going up, looking to get Tori Hotman, knocked back by the Royals. Knocked forward by the Mariners, trying to pick up Maggie Thurbide, number 26. Goes over to Saki Mishita. Through, blocked by the Royals defenders, possession taken over. Aggressive play from Isabel Dobbin, number 10 for Douglas. And with that, earning the corner kick as well. Sweet. Pak Tung Seng goes back to get rid of the corner kick. Take a look at the foul there. At least the heavy play there on the Mike Cree taking it back. Dobbin with the shoulder on shoulder. Earning the corner. Sang into the middle. Flex down. Referee whistle comes up. Foul called on Douglas. Possession back to VIU. Take a look at that corner kick again. And yeah, it looks like number 10 there. Isabel Dobbin going over the back to draw the foul. Caden Thorpe kicking it between the Royals attackers. Creed over to Henderson. Trying to get it back to Hotman, but blocked by Ashlyn Grimm, I believe it was. Throw coming through, Christine Singh. Fairly open there down the right. Huge block off the boot for Maya Creed, number 11 for the Mariners. Nice applause from the fans here, appreciating Creed's effort. We'll take a look at this block here from Creed. Yeah, Christine Singh again, very, very speedy winger. Yep, off the shin there. Number Number 25, Ashlyn Grimm, set to take the corner kick for Douglas. High cross kind of goes by everybody. We'll see if that touched anyone on the way through. Looks like they are calling it, tipped off a Mariners player. Another corner kick upcoming. Number 2, Pak Tung Sang, getting ready to take this one here for Douglas. And looking over at the corner flag there. If you're just joining us, fairly windy. 20 km/h winds, gusts up to 40. Settle down a little bit. Temperature about 16, 17 degrees, but a bit chilly with the breeze. In comes the corner, out to the end of the box. Number 8, Abby Clunas, looking to get a foot on it, but hits it out. Clunas, a second-year defender out of Langley, checking in here for the second half. Thorpe getting back to set to kick this in. Spinning goal kick looking for Machida. She goes down from the collision on the back there. I believe it was Katie Buckle, the defender, number 20 for the Douglas Royals. Whistle for the foul on that one. Maya Creed, Mariner Central defender, getting ready to take this free kick. Keeps it on the ground, over to Avery Henderson. Tori Hotman stopped by Ashlyn Grimm. Another collision there. Take a close look at that collision there again. Courtney Ingram now into the game for the Mariners. Getting whistle for the foul on that one. Attempted clear for Hannah Wagner, stopped by Christine Singh. Wagner gets that back. Back and forth they go. Number 20, Katie Buckle taking possession there for Douglas. Attacked by Okabe over in the corner. Okabe knocks the ball into touch. Throw-in coming here for Douglas. Goes back to Haley Rogers. Check there. Mariners take possession. Yoshida with the long through ball, looking to pick up Thurbide, sorry. Nice defending from the Royals there. Control that. Pak Tung Sang, number 2, back, but Thurbide takes it back over to Taylor Kinley, number 7. Kinley checked by Pak Tung Sang. Takes the ball over on the left. Back to Grimm. Sang. Royals attempt out to the right to pick out Christine Singh, knocked away from Hannah Wagner, third-year defender from the Mariners. Number 16, Sequim Washington, member of the Peninsula Pirates for her first 2 years of her collegiate career. Haley Rogers back to take the throw-in. The Royals fans, you may hear them in the background there, cheering on the team in green and white. Dobbin closed in on by Okabe and Dillabau. Rogers takes the ball back, and then Machida takes it back. Now the Let's Go Mariners chants come out. So great to hear both fan bases there, energizing on the teams here early in the second half. Ingram over to Henderson. Douglas wins the ball back. Sending back to Grimm. Under pressure from the Mariners though, and they take it back. Machida. Machida kicks it over. It's played by Grimm to settle that down. Starts possession changes here in the midfield, sorry. Creed knocks that one back. Ever dangerous Dobbin looking for a run through. Douglas possession back again. Grimm down the left side. Henderson stops that, deflects in the middle. Wagner up that with Christine Singh on her. Wagner to Kinley. Kinley looking to get through, and look, we have Thurbide running through, but a nice defensive play, number 22, Kelly Miata. And the ball deflects over to Vanessa Chung in the Royals net. Royals advancing the ball up the left side. Out of bounds over at the Douglas bench. Possession back to the Mariners. Avery Henderson with the throw-in. And Henderson from the Nanaimo District Secondary School, basically right where we are right now. So used to this pitch. I believe that's Ashlyn Grimm getting ready set to take the throw in for Douglas. Referee checking on something here quickly, and in it goes. On the back line, pressure coming from the Royals. Attacking players. Tuttle, a nice head through, and Dobbin coming in, but Caden Thorpe, Mariners keeper, rushing out to grab that one and snuff out any threat. 56th minute here, Kikinichtuk Stadium. Mariners up on the Douglas Royals 1-0. We thank you again for joining us here on Rogers TV. Courtney Ingram, number 13, sending that through ball. Ashton Graham came up. Nishida running onto it, but Dillabau coming over. Back to Ingram. Christine Singh. Back to Haley Rogers. Rogers, Jessica Lau. Lau over to the left. Flex off of Abby Clunas, out of bounds. Possession to VIU. Take a look at that last save coming through. Some nice head balls there, looking through. Again, trying to pick out the PACWEST leading goal scorer on the women's soccer side, Isabel Dobbin. Caden Thorpe getting there in time. Through Machida down the middle. Trying to pick up Kinley. Kinley fighting for possession, gets to it, and right foot. Not a ton of speed on the shot, so stopped by Vanessa Chung. Gives it the big boot. Again, trying to find Dobbin there. And those defenders taking care of that. Wagner, Machida. Pitch to the middle, only Royals there. Tudhope. Flex off Mariners' head, so no problem for Caden Thorpe to pick that up. Hotman dispossessed by the Royals defender. Now throw-in coming. Head coach Plavsic passing the ball over. Kick coming up from Caden Thorpe, Mariners keeper. Again, one of three keepers who have seen action in the Mariner net so far this season. Each keeper recording a win as well to their stat line. Thorpe, some great experience with League One BC side, Harborside FC. Plays on this pitch as well. So taking over the starting keeper role after Melanie Osborne. Spent 5 years in a Mariners jersey. Very successful run here. Anyways, yeah, for those who don't know, varsity athletes in Canada play a max of 5 years, so Osborne 5 great years here, and Thorpe taking over. G. Dillabut down the middle, gets over a trip, and the referee doesn't play the advantage, but does give the possession to VIU. On the replay there, you can see, yep, Dillabut kicking through, yep, taking a foot to the foot, and the referee gives that. We have a substitution coming in now for the VIU Mariners. Exiting the game, number 7, Taylor Kinley. Entering the game, number 4, Emma Thornton.
VIU substitution exiting the game, number 7, Taylor Kinley. Entering the game, number 4, Emma Thornton.
See Thornton on your screen there. Oh, was on the screen there quickly. She's first year here at VIU, but some incredible speed and runs, especially down the middle. Has got a goal on the year as well. Again, Thornton, number 4. Oh, sorry, my bad. Second year. Second year, not first year. I should know better than to know that. Dover Bay secondary grad. Anyhow, back to the Pak Tong Sang. Again, 2023 All-Star. Nice run down the left side. Fighting with Courtney Ingram for space there. Still in control of the ball. Nice to get a crossover, but out of bounds it goes. Number 2, Pak Tong Sang. Again, 4th-year midfielder from Hong Kong. Short corner kick over into Christine Singh. Back to Singh. And the attempt into the middle. Knocked out of bounds. Into touch. We'll see another corner kick coming from there. There's Thornton, number 4 for VIU, just into the game. We'll see if she has some runs up the middle, but first you got to defend against this. Going over the heads of Abby Clunas on the far post, out of bounds. Throw in VIU. Hannah Wagner back to handle the throw in there. You see one of our camera operators in the background. A big shout out to our friends from Rogers TV, dealing with the breeze and the cold to bring us this action here at Kakinishtuk Stadium. Nice turn from Jay Dillabau. Asko Okabe, possession. Wagner up, looking to get Machida. Defended by Katie Buckle. Buckle whistle with the foul on the back. Machida. Looking to get Thurbide there. Collides against the defenders. Both a little bit discomfort there. Royals defender still on the ground. And there's the whistle. I believe that was Kelly Miata, number 22. 4th-year defender out of Coquitlam. Taking that there. We might have a replay here in a moment, but yeah, we've seen all sorts of collisions here. Generally a pretty clean game here on both sides, but yeah, lots of in-game collisions. 1 yellow card so far. We take a look here again off the free kick from Machida. Thurbide and Miata colliding there. We'll take a look at that slowly. Yeah, maybe have got legs caught up here. We have some Mariner substitutions here coming up as well.
VIU substitution exiting the game. Number 9, Tori Hopman. Entering the game, Ella Guignac. Exiting the game, number 22, Jay Dillabau. Entering the game, Emma Riccardi.
So you may have heard on the public address announced there are a couple subs for VIU. Emma Riccardi, 3rd-year forward out of Windsor, Ontario. Entering the game at forward, number 24 for VIU. Also Ella Guignac. We'll mention that in a moment. Again, look at the injury again in a sec here. So again, Machida, the free kick, trying to pick out Thurbide. Thurbide and Miata colliding there. It was a bit of a delayed reaction, probably a bit of shock, but yeah, getting some nice applause from the crowd as Miata gets to her feet. Again, the 4th-year defender out of Coquitlam, one of the many experienced players here on this Douglas Royals roster, and yeah, good to see her up. Moving around here, we'll see if there is a substitution coming up here in a moment. Once again, just mentioning the VIU subs that just happened there. Ella Guignac checking into the game. Number 12 for VIU, 3rd year. He's played defense, he's played midfielder out of the Nanaimo District Secondary School, right where we're at right now. And Guignac also with some experience at the League 1 BC level with Harborside FC as well. Seeing the captain there, Isabel Dobbin for the Douglas Royals. Number 10, mentioned the PACWEST leading scorer, 4 goals in 6 games here. And also 2023 All-Star as well here in the PACWEST. So, yeah, bit of U Sports experience, and then over here with the Douglas Royals, been a great player here in the PACWEST. And we've seen the Royals try to set her up a few times here over the course of the day. Dobbin out of Edmonton, Alberta. See Courtney Ingram there for the Mariners. Midfielder has also wore the captain's armband. Number 13 for VIU a couple times this season. Ingram, 4th-year midfielder out of Dover Bay Secondary. And her 4th year and 1st year for her sister, Brooke Ingram, also on the squad. We have 2 Ingrams here, women's soccer, 2 Dadsies on the men's side. Here, oh, nice battle between Pak Tung Sang, number 2 for Douglas, and Asko Okabe, number 3 for the Mariners. Mariners winning the free kick on the play. 65th minute, Mariners up 1-0 on the Douglas Royals. And again, Environment Canada saying 18 degrees, but I highly doubt that. I usually put good faith in the folks at Environment Canada. But anyone around, if you see what they're wearing, first time maybe here in Nanaimo this year, the toques have come out. And lots of scarves and everything. But a great day for soccer, nice and cool. People can run, a bit of breeze here, so you're seeing some of the high balls drifting a bit or spinning a bit oddly. So we'll see if we keep more stuff on the ground. Okabe now, over to Riccardi, fresh in the game. Back to Okabe. To Ingram in the center. Dobbin coming back to check. Watch Ingram. To Henderson. Coming down the middle, looking to pick up Machida. Let's play on Ashlyn Grimm on the side. We have Dobbin running down in a foot race with Maya Creed. Wagner back in support. Creed down. Huge save! And dives on the ball. Caden Thorpe. Excellent focus as the PACWEST leading scorer was causing all sorts of problems for Mariners defense. We'll see on the replay again some nice the dipsy doodle from Dobbin. Back around, Creed down, and Thorpe not about to let that ball through. Excellent save from the Mariners starting keeper. Dobbin active again, holding off Okabe, and in the middle trying to pick out Christine Singh. Singh racing onto the ball here down the right. Wagner down, and it looks like there is a call either for out or offsides from your sideline official. Let's take a look at that save again from Caden Thorpe. Again, great battle between Maya Creed, the Mariners, and Dobbin, and just gets it with the hands, deflected off, and the Mines get back at it. Great save from Thorpe. Back here, some more midfield deflections. Back to Thorpe it goes, settling things down. Saki Machida noticed now wearing jersey number 2 for VIU, so I don't know if there was a case of a blood on jersey or something along those lines. Oh, big collision there. As the 2 players go for the header. Hannah Wagner, number 16 for the Mariners. Number 23, I believe that's 23, yeah, Christine Singh. Let's take a look at that again. Both teams going up, and yeah, may have been a head collision there. And we have one of the Royals assistant coaches coming in to check on number 23, Christine Singh. Might have been a head, might have been an elbow collision here, but yeah, checking out to make sure Singh is okay. And there's been all sorts of new rules here in Canadian collegiate soccer in terms of concussion substitutions and head injury substitutions. Teams typically can make 5 substitutions over the run of play and unlimited subs at halftime. But obviously being much more aware about head injuries and the deals there, so there's more substitutions to be allowed to players with head injuries. Take a look again, yeah, so both teams going up. Yes, may have been the arm of Wagner there that's thought it was Singh, but right in front of me here at the broadcast booth, see you there, checking assistant coach, and yeah, back in, so excellent to see Singh back in the game, and some good applause from the fans there as well. Kelly Miata about to take the free kick here for Douglas. Headed away by number 11, Maya Creed. Into touch, and we'll have a corner kick coming up here for Douglas. Just about at the 70th minute of play here at Kinishtuk Stadium. Mariners up 1-0. Ashlyn Grimm set for the corner kick here for Douglas. And again, you can see on the corner flag there, fair amount of wind. We'll see how this adjusts the corner kick. Really nice attempt trying to incurve it there right towards the net, but deflected away from the Mariners. Gordon with the nice flick over, and we're going to try to send Thurbide through. Thurbide running onto it, but great defending from Kelly Miata. Knocking it into touch. Appreciation sounds from both Douglas fans and VIU fans here. Again, great to see the Douglas fans traveling over to Nanaimo. Hope you have a wonderful time here in the Harbor City. Taking out Thurbide in between a number of Royals defenders, and they do knock that away. Singleton through the ball again, trying to pick out Dobbin, but Thorpe right on that, getting at the edge of the box. Creed sliding into first base there, marking Dobbin as the two of them come running down. But a nice battle between Dobbin and Creed over the course of the day. Creed, excellent defender. Dobbin, the PACWEST leading goal scorer. Avery Henderson, first-year defender for the Mariners, just getting her back for the throw-in. Knocked back by Douglas. Pat Tunsing, I believe. Henderson noted as really an excellent multi-sport athlete, also a wonderful lacrosse athlete here. Excellent with volleyball as well, so great to have those well-rounded athletes on your roster. Caden Thorpe, quick pass over to Hannah Wagner. Dobbin right on her, and first comes up. Thankfully deflects out, in the Mariners' case anyways, to Courtney Ingram. Creed back in, and a diving stop by Caden Thorpe. The torpedo flying through the air to knock that away from the right post. We'll take a look at that again. Again, with the breeze, not a bad idea to get some long shots, and Thorpe going airborne. Knock that into touch. Corner kick coming here from the Douglas Royals. And floating one in there, and off the head, but out of bounds. And you saw the Douglas player there, the number 7, Eva Tudhope. Grab her head there, couldn't quite get the flick on that she wanted. Tudhope, first-year midfielder out of Surrey, British Columbia. We'll take a look at that close miss here. Again, nicely played, corner kick, gets to it. Flick just missing past the far post. 72nd minute, Mariners up 1-0. Douglas up by 1 point in the conference standing. This game number 7 of the 12-game regular season. Saki Mishita whistled for the handball there as it bounced up and grazed her arm. Again, Mishita wearing number 2 here right now. It was a jersey change for some reason. Sorry we didn't catch that. Mishita usually wearing number 10. Ashlyn Grimm passing it over to Christine Singh over on the right. Hannah Wagner over in defense. Singh gets it over. So Grimm might take a shot there. Number 20 launches it through. That was Katie Buckle with the shot attempt. Hitting one of the back nets here at Kinnistook. If you can hear that on the broadcast, but yes, a number of Douglas fans have bought in. Sounds like some buckets or drums or sort of thing, and banging over there, waving some green and white. Waving the green and white, supporting on the green and white the Douglas Royals. Again against the white Sailor Sea blue and black of the Mariners. Henderson closed on quickly, getting up there. Number 12, Ella Gignac going to get it, but throw-in goes to VIU. Henderson again with the throw-in. Grimm knocks it straight up. Thornton gets that. Mishita's there. Christine Singh racing back hard to try to catch Saki Mishita. Mishita over to Riccardi. Riccardi back toward the middle. Tries to get a right-footed shot away. Deflected. And a long shot from Okabe, but goes well wide of the Royals' net. Attempting the one-touch strike there. Vanessa Chung there with the ball in. Junior Thurbide simply run on there, knocked into touch by the Royals defenders. Mariners throw in deep in the Royals half. Well, I don't have official stats here. I'd say most of the possession here in the second half probably to the Royals. Mariners probably the advance or a bit more possession in the first half. Not a lot of subs. They've kept most of their starters in on both sides here. As, again, the top 2 teams in the conference looking to either in the Mariners' case get to the top of the conference, or the Royals' case keep their place in the top of the conference. Maya Creed chasing with Pak Tung Sang right on her. pressure from Pak Tung Sang, gets the throw in. Quick throw in to Dobbin, number 10 in the middle, and knocked back behind the net by number 13, Courtney Ingram. Corner kick upcoming for the Douglas Royals. You see Ingram there, yep, fourth-year midfielder out of Dover Bay Secondary. Entered here into the second half. Number 25, Ashlyn Grimm, coming back for the corner kick. Old defender. Zin headed away. I believe that was by Okabe. Let's have another corner kick coming up. See over at this run of play, a couple of Mariners substitutions getting ready to come in. Take a look at the replay on that again. Corner coming in, nice header away from Okabe. It's down, quickly pushed toward the net. Scraping around the front. Man, cleared by authority, I believe by Machida, and we'll see if that gets all the way out. Machida picks the ball up. Gets by her check. Machida following up on it. Gets by the check again. Over to Riccardi. Riccardi up the left wing. Clears it over. Trying to set up Gignac. Running down the right. Not far enough to the wing. And goalkeeper Vanessa Chung takes that up no problem. Wagner. Miata. Riccardi off the back. Trying to find Thurbide. Over number 2, Machida. Machida over Thornton. Thornton closed in by Pak Tung Sang. Here's it back. Ingram. We do have a Royals player down. We'll see if it does. Play gets whistled here. The referee going to check on a player. Looks like may have been a head injury. We'll see. Looks like number 7, Eva Tudhope. And also Tudhope play a very, very active game here in the Royals midfield. All right, we've got some Mariners substitution. Exiting the game, number 3, Asuka Okabe. I didn't see who actually, Okabe left. I didn't see actually who left the game though, but it does look like Maggie Thurbide also exiting the game here. And Brianna Narduzzi checking in for VIU. So looks like Anna Clever Valdez checking in for Douglas Royals. Last year's co-rookie of the year, number 5 for Douglas. Also has 2 goals on the season, so great weapon for Douglas to bring in here this late in the game. Cardi, nice turn there, but taken away by Douglas. Singh. Clever Valdez. Big collision there. Henderson knocks down Pak Tung Sang. Possession goes to Douglas. Dobbin will take it quickly. Take a quick look on the replay on the collision there. Clever Valdez over to the middle and shove from Henderson. Katie Buckle back to take the free kick. Going into the box. Headed down by the Mariners. And cleared. Narduzzi just into the game, trying to run that down. Number 21 for VIU. Skating the picture. We'll try to get that second VIU substitution for you. Again, Brianna Narduzzi, one of 2 subs just coming in for VIU recently. Anna Clever Valdez in the game for Douglas in the last minute. Machida working with Pak Tung Sang. Tries to clear it up. Too far though for Emma Riccardi to run onto. There's Narduzzi on your screen, just into the game for the Mariners. Narduzzi scored 2 goals as part of a 5-goal explosion in the VIU's first game of the season against Langara. Haley Rogers with the throw-in for Douglas. Break here for Rogers. It's Liv Guild, who was the second substitution in for VIU, number 18 on defense. Guild number 18, second-year defender out of Surrey. Nishida. Henderson. Narduzzi, the tip over to Riccardi. Can she keep it in? Ruled just out of bounds by the official here on the near side. Saki Nishida. Thornton closed on quickly by the Royals. Suggestions coming from the Mariners, trying to get it across. Not far enough to get it to Riccardi. Dobbin comes back to collect the ball for Douglas. Closed in by Ingram. Nice laying off to the left there. And Creed launches it to the next school district. We have a Douglas Royal substitution coming up here shortly. There's still Douglas still with offensive pressure here in the Mariners' half. Riccardi chases down the ball for the Mariners. Knocks into touch though on the pressure for Christine Singh. Haley Rogers, what's the game? But we've got a substitution here. Exiting the game, number 25, Ashlyn Grimm.
Exiting the game, number 25, Ashlyn Grimm.
Entering the game, number 14, Emma Saran.
Number 14, Emma Saran.
Nice game for Grimm on the Royals' defense. Holding back the Speedies Mariners tackler. So Grimm also took a lot of the corner kicks. It's there. Thornton trying to head it up. Picking up Gignac, but deflected away. Nice defending from, I believe that was number 14, Saran, just into the game for Douglas. Liv Guild back for the throw-in for VIU. 83rd minute, Mariners advantage still 1-0 on the 11th minute goal from Taylor Kinley. Ball from Gignac, I believe it was, goes into touch. Royals collecting the ball. Goalkeeper Vanessa Chung back to get this back in play. The 1 goal Chung allowed, a really, really tough shot from Kinley. It's a perfect looping shot that she just couldn't get to, but otherwise has been solid in the Douglas net. Some great play by Caden Thorpe as well in the Mariners net. Here comes the Mariners. Henderson over to Narduzzi. Here's the change, turns the right foot shot just past the post. Nice play from the Mariners, number 21 there. Henderson getting the low 5 from the teammate. Take a look at this again. Again, Henderson, this ball collected. Nice stop and back, right foot. Again, the Mariners have been it's a shooting high and low, had their most dangerous chances shooting high there. And Narduzzi running onto it again. Left foot, right across. Oh, and just misses past the post. No Mariner close. Gignac, number 12, running with it. Thornton clicks it back. Royals take possession and clear it up. Jessica Lau chasing back there and called out of bounds by the far official. Gignac there, you can see on your screen. Heading back to that pitch as the Royals kick that in. Buckle over there, under pressure, gets up to Christine Singh. Singh, number 23, heads toward the middle. Clever that's heading on the right, knocks it over to the left. Dobbin feeding it through to number 8, Abby Clunas, chasing it down, stops it before going out. Calling for out of bounds, but nothing from the official. Sren and Gignac battling there. Back into the Royals half. Getting it back toward Chung. Chung resets in the 85th minute. Miata. Rogers into Clever Valdez with the turn. Creed was spinning there in the ground. Looks like it may have been a handball on the play. Again, Creed, you see her there, number 11, third-year defender of the Rocks there in the Mariners' defense. Buckle clearing it in right towards the net, going through the header. And he knocks it in. Oh, wait a sec, they're calling offside. The near official calls offside on the play. Let's take a look here at that last play. Beautiful kick in. So they must be calling Dobbin, I would imagine, number 10, sneaking there on the side. Can't believe it. Understandable, that was a beautiful, beautiful free kick. Henderson clearing away, but the Royals bring some more pressure here as we get down closer to minute 90. Cliff Gill getting ready to throw this in. Head coach Plavsic there, questioning something, as we can see in the background there. In it goes, like clear, taken by the Royals. Clever Valdez collects the ball, moving it to the middle, clearing it over, trying to click out Singh, but nice header back from Wagner to knock it out of trouble for now. That goes off the Mariners, and Smith, but it's in play, and Thorpe quickly grabbing the ball there. Number 1 for VIU. Take a look at that play here again, and Clever Valdez. Sharp addition, Mariners bounces off Thorpe, manages to turn around and grab it. Back here, Riccardi over to Narduzzi. Narduzzi closed in by 3 Royals. Up to Henderson, the defender trying to overlap on the left. Just can't quite get there. Henderson's run miles tonight on the VIU defense. Clever Valdez collects the ball, checked by Wagner. Looks like they have taken the shot off the head there, so. And the official is calling in for a bit of athletic therapy here. So we'll see if we can see this here again. Oh, there's the save again from Thorpe. Nice replay there, and we'll see if we can get that check there again. The ball, yeah, tricky deflection there, bouncing around. Thorpe with a nice play. Clever Valdez to her feet. Nice round of applause from the Douglas faithful. As mentioned, one of the co-rookies of the year in the PACWEST last year. Narduzzi, pass going behind Riccardi. Riccardi taking that forward again, trying to find Henderson running through and overlap, but can't go get there. Clever Valdez, thankfully, back into the game. Did a little bit of quick checkup from the assistants and athletic therapy. Haley Rogers throw in for Douglas, taken by Buckle. Goes in, stopped by Creed. Henderson on again, deflects off the Royals player. I believe that was Buckle, and it's a touch. Into the 90th minute now. Mariners still holding the 1-0 advantage. I expect we'll have a couple of minutes of added time here with a couple of injury stoppages. Narduzzi, Ingram, Guild. Henderson. Foul drawn. I believe that was number 20. Katie Buckle whistled for the foul. Again, Henderson ran miles on the back line. Now looks up and moves up to a midfield position here. Replay there again on the trip. Henderson drawing the foul there. Back to it. Guild skying it towards Vanessa Chung in the Royals net. Goes over everybody. Mishita trying to catch on that and cleared by Douglas. Hannah Wagner trying to collect the ball. Gets past Clever Valdez.
6 minutes of time will be added to the second half. 6 minutes extra time.
6 minutes added time called by the fourth official. Nice pressure from the forwards from Douglas. Henderson gets that. Riccardi. Riccardi clearing it over through. No one on the Mariners in the middle or over on the far wing can get to that. Chung and a quick kick out. As mentioned, with 6 minutes here, extra time. Pak Tung Sang back to Rose defender line, clean up, deflected off Mariners defender. It's a touch. And a big race here down the left wing. Liv Guild into the game not that long ago, clears it out right by the Royals bench. And of course, maybe second counting for Douglas here. Quick throw in. Trying to get Pak Tung Sang there. And officials rule off. Tung Sang there, and Mariners will be taking the goal kick here. Caden Thorpe collecting one of the other balls behind the net. Reminder, Douglas Royals up 1 point to the Mariners on the conference standings. So should the Mariners hold on and win this, they will take over the conference lead by 2 points. Should the Royals come back and tie, should the Royals then maintain that point of the conference standings. And of course, we'll be back here at Kinnistuck Stadium tomorrow, Sunday, for the rematch. Kickoff at 12:30. Still a few more minutes here to play. Clever Valdez taking it by the corner. Back to the Royals, clearing it up. 3-4 players falling down. Wagner had probably a bit more time, but able to clear it into touch, let everyone sort of reset. Wagner helping to direct the defense there. Royals cleared in again quick. There clears up. Mishita watching out. Riccardi up the wing. Over to Narduzzi. Narduzzi with a turn. Narduzzi stop. Looking there, but all sorts of green shirts. And Clever Valdez takes it back. The number 5 for the Douglas. Clear into the middle, right into the hands of Caden Thorpe. No problem for the VIU keeper. Mariners cleared up the right wing here, trying to get it back deep into the Royals half. Kelly Miata back to drop it for Douglas. Clearing it back up the middle. Free deflected back up, and too far from Gignac to get to. Clever Valdez takes the quick shot, goes for the quick shot, but wide of the Mariners' net. Clever Valdez again, second-year forward out of Langley, very active since she's checked into the game here midway through the second half. See Maya Creed there, number 11, and Caden Thorpe, goaltender, getting it back up for the corner kick. Waving everyone forward. Up goes Guilds, up goes Wagner. Pak Tung Sang, nice win on the head there to get possession back for Douglas. As they're pushing everything forward here, probably about 3 minutes left. Maybe here in the background, the competing crowds as well. Let's go Mariners and let's go Royals from either end of the pitch. Pressure from Narduzzi there to keep pressure on Mishita, falling in on Jessica Chung, who clears it up. Liv Guild set for the throw-in. Knocked in touch once again. The Mariners keeping possession. Royals keeping it in play, looking to get possession back, and they do. Royals throwing right in front of the Mariners bench. Emma Saran with that in. Big boot back, I think, by Gilder Henderson. Goal kick. Royals will take this quickly. Probably down to about 2 minutes remaining here in added time. Ingram collects the ball. Fighting with Pak Tung Sang with it there. Thornton clears it forward, looking for Gignac to run onto it. Saran, I believe. And, well, we'll need a budget for new corner flag after that one. And hopefully our photographer, Mary Kasanich, is, yeah, she looks to be alive. All right, good. Mary's good. Corner flag is good. Back to we go. Gignac, nice play on that. Or, sorry, nice play on the side, but does Fadoffer. Quick throw in again for Douglas Royals. Pak Tung Sang looking for it. And there you have it, full time here at Kickoff Stadium. The VIU Mariners, the hometown Mariners, taking the match 1-0 and take over first place in the PACWEST Conference.
Final score, Douglas College 0, your conference leading VIU Mariners 1.
And you can see the joy in the face of the Mariners there. Yes, nice, tough thing to move up to their 4th win of the year. As you may have heard of the PA address announcer, Caleb Green there, moving 2 points up on the Royals in the PACWEST Conference standings. 11th minute goal from Taylor Kinley, the difference. We're going to take at some highlights here. Christine Singh, danger all game long for the Royals, number 23, reflected off. Nice defending from VIU. Isabel Dobbin, number 10, threat all game long, but they just couldn't quite put her in enough space to get open and knock one by Caden Thorpe in the VIU net. Thorpe with a couple diving saves, but also just had to be quick and ready on every her plays. So Taylor Kinley there in a battle with Ashlyn Grimm. Grimm, really solid defense for the Royals all game long. And again, Chung, just like Thorpe, really in place. In all places. Here, excellent save here from Thorpe coming up next. Again, Dobbin, conference leading goal scorer. Really great work to outmaneuver Maya Creed on the play. But Thorpe, the last line of defense, able to make the excellent stop and jump on that as well. Again, Singh, you see there again, nice shot for the post. Thorpe going airborne to knock that one away and keep the clean sheet. A lot of good pressure from the Royals there in the second half. Got a number of corner kicks. Really good, as you see there, the really tight header just past the far post. So a number of really good chances for Douglas, but just couldn't quite find the finish there. Brianna Darduzzi, 2-goal scorer for the Mariners earlier in the season. Close chance there, just wide of the Douglas net. Darduzzi also just wide past Vanessa Chung there, number 13. See that again, the nice shot with the left on that one. That goal there ruled offsides on the play. Dobbin thought that she had it to get the advantage. Or sorry, not the advantage, but tie it up for Douglas. Just a couple steps offside. So heartbreak for the Royals on that one. A couple of more chances between that deflected shot. Nearly got to Christine Singh on the right. But again, Thorpe, quick all game long, just managing to get to that one before Christine could get to the rebound. And here we go, the goal for VIU off the corner kick. Taylor Kinley with the one shot, the looping shot over Vanessa Chung in the Royals net. The 5th-year midfielder helping the Mariners to the 1-0 advantage. Again, Hannah Rose with the corner, looping shot. Again, I don't know how many goalies could get that one, so a perfect shot from Kinley, getting that one. Once again, Mariners taking the 1-0 advantage. We're going to take a quick break here and then come back because we have our men's matchup here on Rogers TV. All the Royals. The Douglas Royals, they're one of the teams. The VIU Mariners, the other team from Kickoff Stadium. Again, 3rd versus 4th in the conference, trying to get up points to get to the PACWEST playoffs. So again, we'll have the Mariners and Royals men's soccer matchup coming up next. On behalf of Rogers TV, we thank you so much for joining us here. Thank you for your support of PACWEST Soccer. My name is Matt Carter. Thank you for your support of collegiate athletics here in British Columbia. Have a great day, and we'll see you soon.
Vancouver Island University is located in one of the most beautiful places in the world, on Vancouver Island in British Columbia, Canada. The Nanaimo campus is situated at the base of Mount Benson and offers gorgeous views across the Salish Sea towards Vancouver and the Pacific Coast Mountains. VIU offers more than 120 programs, from upgrading courses to bachelor's degrees, from trades training to master's degrees. We want you to know that there's a place here for you. To help make this a reality, VIU offers more than $3.5 million annually in student scholarships, bursaries, and awards. And our class sizes are small enough for instructors to get to know you and interact with you regularly. Our mission is to make higher education an option for everyone. Being in one of the most incredible places on the planet is just a bonus.
Anybody who has spent any time on Vancouver Island would clearly see that this area is extremely diverse. There are forests filled with huge trees that stretch out mile after mile. Look in any direction, you will see green-covered mountaintops and snow-lined alpines. Everything feeds down to freshwater streams, rivers, and lakes, creating perfect conditions for annual salmon runs.
The environment here is great for all kinds of wildlife. I mean, even from the smallest, our earthworms, our slugs, our beetles, our songbirds, up to deer, herbivores. There's black bears, grizzly bears have started even swimming over here. And then you've got our big carnivores like Vancouver Island wolves and cougars. I mean, this place is great for everybody.
What do you think about a Sasquatch?
A Sasquatch? Well, I mean, it's possible, theoretically. There's got to be everything a Sasquatch could possibly need here on Vancouver Island.
I have questions and they need answers.
There are few people in the Mid-Island area who believe there is a Sasquatch. They say, on the same day, every spring, that the hairy woodland creature comes down from the mountains to deliver a special, unique gift.
This whole phenomenon began 15 years ago. From what I know, it was just me and 2 other people.
The first time I experienced Sasquatch Day was many, many years ago, well before I met Emily. And I was at home.
Heard a bit of a ruckus outside of the front of the house, and later on that morning when we came to open up and look around.
You go to open the door maybe to get the mail or just to get some fresh air.
When I went out the front door, there it was.
There's these cans of fruit salad.
I didn't even know what to make of it.
It was magic and mysterious.
That's amazing.
Each year, 1 or 2 or 3, 4 people have been added. From what I pieced together through accounts, about 70 cans are delivered throughout the evening.
It was a complete surprise, actually. I went in and asked you, and you were, it's Sasquatch Day. And I'm like, what's Sasquatch Day? I've never heard of this.
Sometimes I forget that it's Sasquatch Day. I open my door and I go, oh, and I'll see these cans of fruit salad on the step. I'm
wrapped with the in brown paper with jute.
Nondescript label. Very poor spelling, I have to say.
Special Sasquatch fruit salad, F-R-O-O-T.
In this printing, I would call the style kindergarten journal.
You know, backwards letters and stuff.
If you gave a 3-year-old a marker and a piece of paper, is that writing? Maybe.
He writes these letters every year, and they're very, very
weirdly personal.
So I'm like, who knows us?
It's a little bit unnerving that he knows that much about you.
What? Yeah, like, is he stalking me throughout the year and I don't see him?
The Sasquatch knows who you are.
How does he know this stuff? It's gotta be a friend of ours. This has gotta be a prank.
Sweetie.
I mean, it could be something that a Sasquatch has made. Is that hair?
Look at the hair. Isn't that something else?
Every can comes with just a little tuft of Sasquatch hair.
That's gross.
Not sure if that's on purpose or if he's just very clumsy when he's tying it.
I think that's so he makes us know that he's real.
To show that he cares.
It does kind of seem like a mixture of a wolf and a deer and a... Smells a bit bad.
Definitely Sasquatch.
Yep, we got love and care and some twine and hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I can't do this.
It's tied in a pretty nice bow. They do have opposable thumbs, so it's possible that a Sasquatch could have tied this. How did they get it into this can?
Well, it's a logistical nightmare, right? Guaranteed.
It's like...
But I have my theories. There's gotta be some kind of magic. That's just a given.
To be able to stay invisible for so long.
Santa Claus has magic. Easter bunnies hopping around all fast.
Can you imagine Sasquatch going to the store and buying fruit salad?
How could he go to the store? People would see him.
Clean up in aisle 3. Can someone clean muddy footprints in aisle 3? Thank you.
Has anybody reported having a Sasquatch shopping at their store? Did they use tap or did they have cash?
Smells like wet dog.
Sasquatch clearly makes the cans.
So he's manufacturing this somewhere up wherever he lives.
He picks the fruit, puts it in a bowl, mixes it together. He adds sugar, water.
We've been canning stuff for hundreds and hundreds of years, so it's possible.
It's pretty straightforward, honestly.
You're being ridiculous.
I've eaten tons of the evidence. I know. It's there. It's undeniable.
Do you need proof to believe? I don't.
Believing in Sasquatch is here. That's the baseline. We're going up from there every year.
If there wasn't, who would be leaving fruit salad at my door? And why?
I'm pretty convinced it's a guy in a suit. It's probably one of our friends.
What's the motivation? It just wouldn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Therefore, Sasquatch.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Who do you think's gonna be doing this? A dragon?
A dragon? Not likely. A mysterious big-footed creature? Possibly. I had to know what or who was delivering these cans of fruit salad to these homes. My plan was to gather some video evidence with hidden cameras set up in active locations. This is what I captured.
There he is.
Right there.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, see, look, he's walking right down the middle of the street. You can make out the shape.
Undeniable.
It's amazing.
I knew he was real.
It just makes sense.
That black fuzzy thing in the black shot there, moving in the black, that could definitely be fur.
I mean, from a quick glance, it does look like a hairy beast.
It's not human.
No man in existence has ever been that hairy. Come on.
How could this not be proof?
He's walking across a porch. Oh, he's just gonna sit in a chair. Oh gosh, I think he broke that chair.
That's why my chair was broken in the morning. Sasquatch sat in it. Oh no.
Oh, he just bailed over bushes. You'd think that a Sasquatch wouldn't be so clumsy. He lives in the forest.
Your feet's too big.
Aww.
This just adds more questions than it answers, to be honest.
It's a bit dark, but that could be a zipper running down his back.
That's definitely a costume. I'm pretty sure I've seen one of those down at VIU Village once or twice.
That's not a guy in a suit.
Yeah, well, it's nightlight and everything.
I'm a believer.
Oh yeah,
that does not look like a costume.
Yeah, it's a costume. It's a guy in a suit.
That is not a guy. There's no way.
I mean, this
is right here.
Look, like seriously, there is a zipper right in the center of this guy's back. Is this a disguise?
I'm not talking to you.
Man, this looks like a lot of fun. Why didn't I get any fruit salad? I'm a park naturalist. I'm like, go nature. Does he not deliver to parks?
In the end, it doesn't matter if these people believe it's Sasquatch delivering fruit salad to their door. Although there is one idea they can all believe in.
You know, we all need a little bit more magic in our lives. So whether it's going to come from Santa or a hairy beast from the forest, I just say bring it on.
Hey, it's Bjorn, and today I'm going to tell you the top 5 most awesome things about VIU right here on Campus View. Number 5, the weather. Sorry, rest of Canada, but Vancouver Island has the best year-round weather in the entire country. Sure, it rains, but having the mildest climate in all of Canada means that you can enjoy the outdoors even in the dead of winter without the risk of frostbite. Number 4, campus life. Here at VIU, there are fun events happening almost every day on campus, even on rainy days like today. From hikes, live music, intramural sports, free movies, and so much more, you're bound to find something you enjoy. You can also join one of the many student clubs which cover almost every interest imaginable.
Is there an art club?
Yes.
Owl gaming clubs.
Yes.
Nursing clubs?
Yes. Ooh, what about? Yes. Number 3, working on campus. There's plenty of job opportunities here at VIU, including student work ops like I do here on Campus View. Or you can get another job.
Bjorn, you're 20 minutes late.
I'm doing a thing. Number 2, small classroom sizes. Having small classes at VIU means you can develop stronger relationships with your peers and your professors.
That's my favorite student.
Hey, Robin. Cut. And the number 1 most awesome reason to go to VIU, the location. VIU is just minutes away from towering mountains, the wide open ocean, lush rainforests, lakes, rivers, and so much more. So that's just 5 awesome reasons to go to VIU. What are some of your favorites? Let us know, and we'll see you next time on Campus View.
Women wrestling, when I broke into the business, was a joke. You had to fit the cookie cutter mold of what men wanted to see on the screen that had nothing to do with athleticism or ability. It was really taboo that I wrestled dudes. But I'm bigger than the man, so what's the issue?
Out of the corner. Oh! High risk is right. Oh my goodness!
By his ears.
Oh!
Let's be real. Wrestling is entertainment. I'm just a wrestler and I just want to wrestle. I don't care what your gender is. But I also care when people get upset that it's man versus a woman, because I feel like I fought for that right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Queen of Extreme.
When I was younger, I wanted to be a boxer, and my mom didn't want me to because she thought I'd break my nose, but wrestling was fake. So I was blown away that there was a pro wrestling school in nowhere, Prince George, BC. Like, what are the odds? My mom took me to go check it out. and we walked in there to see this 350-pound man with a mohawk and no shirt on. And my mom says to me, "Are you sure you want to be here?" Me and her had a good talk about it. They were willing to let me train in the ring as long as there was parental consent. The day after my 14th birthday, I literally had my first class. So my first wrestling character was under a mask. Pyro, worse gear, like it was just very backyardy. Because I wrestled dudes all the time and I was quite young, my trainer said to me, "They don't want to hit you and it looks bad. So hit them a couple times and they'll change their tune." When I hit people, it's pretty solid. Wrestling means so much to me. I have literally given my body to this.
When they're finally on the same page, and oh my goodness! Oh no! The chairs!
I live for it. While I'm in that ring, I'm bigger than the average person.
Tonight I have another point to prove, because that's what I do. Get up, Rhea!
Straight out of your nightmares, Rhea Von Slasher.
When a crowd is chanting your name and is so invested in what you're doing, or really wants you to get up, or really wants you to fight back, you feed off of that.
And is she thinking, Hurricane Rana from the top?
Without wrestling, I'm just your average person working a normal job, and I never wanted that for myself. I struggled with mental illness. It became a therapy for me, and there was times where I can honestly say wrestling saved my life. I am my own worst critic, and I always find it funny because, you know, you'll have a match. Oh, wow, that was a good match, but shut up, it sucked. What I need to do to put on my best show, get out of my own head would be the answer. I don't think I've ever put on my best show, because there's always something you could have done better. There's always something that could have gone smoother. It's great to always push you to want to be better, but when are you satisfied? It's kind of a double-edged sword there, so. Is there an end? I think my body needs an end of in-ring.
Open your eyes, Rhea, open your eyes! Oh my goodness!
Will I always be around it in some capacity? Yes.
And the Queen of Extreme, she's fired up! Oh no! No!
At this stage of my life and my career, I just want to leave the next generation, you know, with better opportunities and better learning, or being treated better. I feel like it's gotten a lot better, but I want to make sure my area is taken care of.
When I started collecting, people were wondering why I bothered to pick these things up for pittance. I would go to the junk store with $50 in my pocket to come back with 3 machines that were in perfect condition, with the instructions and the cleaning kit and the case and all their accessories, because at the time they were not worth anything. It isn't until the past few years that they went the way of vinyl. They became more popular. They found a new purpose in the modern era, where it shifted from being an office necessity and an everyday item to an artistic and creative tool. Typewriters, I collect them, I repair them, I use them. I try to spread the word about how wonderful they are, because they are. As long as it's properly tuned and it's in good condition, a typewriter made in the 1920s will work now just as fine in the 2020s. That way they're almost like classic cars. They have personality, they have character. Each one resembles a mood, they resemble an ambiance. There were many, many different designs, colors, functionalities, options. You bought a typewriter based on your wallpaper at home or the dress you wore while using it, instead of just something that would be utilized for its very function. I did a count about 6-7 years ago of the collection I had back then, and I had 115 typewriters. My collection was really an accumulation at that point. It wasn't really a collection, a selection. So following that, I decided, okay, I'm gonna take my time on finding the machines I actually want and enjoy. And that took longer, and that means I have less now, but the collection I have now was way more refined than I had before. The typewriter I'm working on now is the typewriter that started my collecting. This was the machine that belonged to my grandfather. My mother remembers using this in the late 1960s. and I was given it in the 90s. I've had it my entire life. I repaired them because they're a fascinating technology. There's about 3,000 moving parts in a mechanical manual typewriter. A single clock spring operates that entire mechanism. There's no electricity, there's no external aids. It's one part that makes the whole machine move and the operator's action. The first commercially successful typewriter, the Scholes & Glidden Remington No. 1 from the 1870s. You won't be able to see what you're typing as you type. It sounds very weird, but that's the way it works. You have to lift the carriage as such and look underneath the carriage on the page to see what you are writing. So it's a blind writer in a sense. To think such a complex mechanism which was designed without the aid of modern technology and the simplicity in which it operates is fascinating. They play a much bigger role than merely being a functional tool. They're a personalized object in a way. People relate to them. They're a mechanical extension of our ability to communicate, of our thoughts and our emotions. You have to get into the groove. I find that the first couple pages, my fingers are cold. After a while, you get into a rhythm. It's like music. There's a flow to it. You could put a metronome to it. And there's something very satisfying about that. You know, the sound of work being done, the sound of something mechanical. The same keys that I'm using now were used 120 years ago by another person, and it's the same machine. The people are gone, the times are gone, the world has changed, but the typewriter is still there, and it's a connection to the past. It's a time capsule. It's a way to relate to the people that were before us, and I find that very fascinating. My name is Dirk Plant. I collect typewriters.
watching a live Rogers TV sports presentation.
Welcome to Kakinishtuk Stadium here at the Nanaimo District Secondary School in Nanaimo, BC, and on beautiful Stalemate territory for today's PACWEST soccer matchup featuring the visiting Douglas College Royals and the VIU Mariners. Thank you, fans, for joining us. My name is Matt Carter. Happy to be here on Rogers TV for today's broadcast and also through YouTube, through VIU. Take a look at the stats here for the two teams. Mariners, hometown Mariners, up in the standings, 9 points from 3 wins and 3 losses over the season. The Douglas Royals, the defending CCAA national champions. They've had a slow start to the season so far. Halfway through, only 1 win to their name to go along with 5 losses. They'll be looking to turn things around here in Nanaimo today and get back on the winning path. You see the Douglas Royals there in their pre-game huddle. We take a quick look here at the starting lineup. Start for both teams, starting with the Douglas Royals. Starting goalkeeper, number 22, Benoit Lutz. Number 2, LJ Milfries. Number 3, Elijah Quinto. Number 4, Philip Kapik. Number 6, Luke Shackleton. Number 9, Luciano Karaman. Number 10, Justin Pena. Number 11, Keyshawn Francois. Number 12, JC Rodriguez. Number 19, Corwin Sheck. And number 23, Dakota Lamont. Head coach for the Douglas Royals is Robbie Tour. Looking over at the VIU Mariners, they're in their white Salish Sea and jerseys with black trim. Starting goalkeeper, number 27, Cody Carter out of Welland, Ontario. Out on the pitch, we've got number 3, Nathan Torres. Number 4, Luis Goldbrunner. Number 6, Matt Coburn. Number 10, Grayson Chalafu. Number 11, Kenneth Joliffe. 14, Ashton Bryant. 18, Brian Bland. 23, Caleb Lewis. 24, Charlie Smith. And 26, Josh Rayner. Head coach for the Mariners is Kevin Lindo. Many folks in Nanaimo also know him as the head coach for Harborside FC in League 1 BC here in the area. Just about ready here for opening kickoff. Head referee is Rodrigo Zadoneski with assistants Ben Clark, Garrett Watson, and Sydney Barrage. Big thank you to our officials. Looking at right around 16 degrees here at kickoff. Bit a bit breezy. We saw it in the women's match before this. Wind about 20 kilometers per hour, but gusts up to 40. And I say 16, but it starts to feel like 16, a bit chillier than that. But you'll see probably the corner flags and jerseys shaking in the wind here as we get things started. And Rodrigo blows the whistle, and we're off for possession to the Douglas Royals. Expecting lots of play in the midfield here between these two teams. Lots of battles here in the women's match here before this again, especially as the wind was adjusting a lot of the long balls or through balls, so teams trying to play it tight through the middle of the pitch. Bryant there, back to Chalafu, number 10 for the Mariners. Rayner, back to Bryant. Matt Coburn wearing the captain's armband there across. High up pressure from Douglas here, trying to get a turnover in the Mariners' half. Pulling out of bounds of the play, so pressure resulting in a turnover. Throw in for Douglas. Back over to the Mariners. Looks like Nathan Torres there, about ready to throw that in. Number 3, Torres from Carbondale, Illinois. International players here on the Mariners roster. Rodriguez. Back to Kapik. Free stumbling on that one, so the Mariners take the ball from out of touch. Quick pressure again from Douglas. Carter over to Coburn. Karaman with the tight pressure, number 9 for Douglas. Bryant, though, heading back to Coburn. Goldbrunner out of Attenkirchen, Germany. Charlie Smith trying to get on that one, but can't keep possession. Royals knocked it back to Lutz. Kapik. Quick turn back to Lutz. Collision there, possession going to Douglas. As mentioned, the Royals defending CCAA national champions. In fact, their last time on this pitch was defeating the Mariners in penalty kicks in the PACWEST provincial championships. Absolutely outstanding game there. Both teams going on to the national champions there. And yeah, Douglas taking the win over Conestoga College from Ontario. Rodriguez, shot a full on him. Back to Kapik. Nice through ball from Pena. Pena rolling up on it, down the middle. Pena fighting for it, fighting out. Settled by Rodriguez. Foul on the play called. Official giving the possession back to the Mariners. Coburn with the kick, sending through over to Chalafu. Knocks it down, sends it over to Joliffe. Joliffe lets it go through. All the way to Torres. Torres back to Chalafu. Chalafu, one of the 50-year players on the Mariners roster. Chalafu heading through, trying to get over to Charlie Smith. Whistle down on the offside, however. Watch out for Charlie Smith, number 24 in the Mariners there. Already has 4 goals on the season. Second leading scorer in the PACWEST Conference. First year forward out of Squamish. He's been a wonderful target for the Mariners here so far this season. JC Rodriguez on the right, past Chalafu. Number 9, Karaman. Officials call it off on the Mariners. Rodriguez, first-year defender from Surrey. Kenneth Jolliffe, first-year forward, number 11 for VIU. This through ball trying to get Torres, overlapping down on the left side. Nice defending though from Douglas. Apologies, I can't see the player's number from where I'm over here, but nice way to work the ball out of bounds, and a goal kick for the visitors from New Westminster. Nathan Torres, third-year defender again from Carbondale, Illinois, transferring up after 2 years with Parkland College, the Cobras, I believe. Ashton Bryant chasing down Corin Sheck, number 19. Possession to Douglas, number 12, Rodriguez. Pena. Pena back to Dakota Lamoth on the defense. Brian Bland, 18, lays it off to Josh Rayner, number 26. Rayner played Providence University College in Manitoba last year. From Johannesburg, South Africa. Ashton Bryant, number 14. Closing Rodriguez knocks it over. Brian Bland looking for it. Kapik with the defensive play, and the whistle goes from our official. Free kick given to VIU. Kalen Lewis, number 23 at the ball. Notice the blue/purple hairdo on Lewis. It's good, very stylish. Smith back to Lewis. Joliffe. Nice play from Lewis to avoid the defenders. Charlie Smith now on the left wing. Looking to cut into the middle. Sends it over, but it's taken by the Douglas Royals. Luciano Karaman. And takes him down with an arm around the front of Grayson Chalafu. We'll take a look at that play again. Yeah, Shalifo got the shoulder in there, but then drew the foul as he Kerriman wrapped the arm around the front. Scanta, camera don't lie, neither does the ball. So we have our official talking to number 9, Kerriman there on the play. Kerriman, first-year forward, listed here being out of South Africa. So a player from each squad here. Josh Rayner, also from South Africa on the Mariners side. Good to see the Springbok representation. Number 3, Lucas Torres, and number 26, Josh Rayner, both by the ball here, looking to send this in. See where this comes from. See Rayner there on your screen. Is he ready? And yet, team lining up out just outside of the box, getting ready for this ball in. It's Rayner down low. Shalifo misses it and tries to tip it back to him, but a nice header away from the Royals defender. So the Mariners execute a similar play against Capilano in a recent game, where sort of a low free kick and a quick deflection led into a goal against the Blues. Finished off by Brian Bland on that one. Ashton Bryant's cleared back over the head of Kalen Lewis, back to get it for the Mariners. Quick back to Cody Carter. Corwin Sheck, the forward there, quick on Carter. Fans appreciating the effort there on the far side of the pitch. Charlie Smith getting tangled up with a few Royals players. Again, with 6 games remaining in the regular season, Mariners up 6 points on the Royals, could really put some distance between them in the playoff standings. But if the Royals could get 2 wins out of the game, they would tie the Mariners in the standings with 4 games left. So plenty on the line for playoff positioning here for both teams. 4-team PACWEST Conference, top 3 teams make the playoffs. So Mariners currently holding on to 3rd, Royals in that 4th position. Lewis. Here's Lynn looking for Rayner running down the left. Good defending from Dakota Lamoth. See Lamoth on your screen there, first-year defender. Listed at 6'5", so a couple giants on both teams there. 6'5", Luis Goldbrunner for the Mariners. Number 4, also 6'5", so yeah, some towers in defense. Corner kick coming here from VIU. Lutz pushes it away. The one-time shot there, nice one from Kalen Lewis. Switched over to the right side, but Lutz saw that all the way. Nice save for the Douglas keeper. Take a look at that again. So off the hands, pushed out far enough to give him time to react. And again, save made by Lutz. Back in the game here. Royals advance the ball up the left wing. Ashton Bryant taking that away and colliding with number 6, Luke Shackleton. Slide tackle out of bounds. Bryant, number 14 for VIU, also some experience with League One BC Harborside FC here in town. Looking a lot more blonde than the last time I saw him. Rayner. Rayner through the middle, Rayner through the middle. Cannot draw the foul though. Goes through to Lutz in the Royals' nets. No harm and no fouls. Into the 12th minute here at Kickinishtuk Stadium in Nanaimo. Still a bit breezy, still a bit chilly, but lots of great action on the pitch. 0-0 right now. Joliffe up on the left wing. Trying to send it through to Bland, but deflecting into touch. Throw-in coming up for the Mariners. Pressure from the Royals almost takes the ball away, forces the turnover, but it's down. Now the Royals have it. With like Quinto, I believe, ready to go for the throw-in. Yep, there he is, Quinto in front of the Douglas bench. Directing some traffic. Looks around, you can see, take a look at the last chance from VIU there just a few moments ago. Corner kick coming in, again pushed away. And almost got a chance to see the replay. Hey, we'll get that shortly, I'm sure. I can tell you it was saved by the Douglas keeper. Back to game action. Coburn sending over to Chalafu. Takes the deflection for Rodriguez. Tries to send it through for Bland, but blocked off by Kapik. Kapik, nice piece down the middle. Over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez up to Luke Shackleton, number 6. Gets past Bryant. And Cody Carter, the defender, kicking it up, trying to get to Brian Bland, off his back and out of bounds. Originally Royal the VIU throw-in, but no, possession given to Douglas. Justin Pena, senior screen there, number 10 for the Douglas Royals, one of the fifth-year players on the Royals roster out of the Philippines. Gets to Karaman there, misses the slide by Bryant. Matt Coburn defending. Karaman twisting and turning, still in possession. Coburn on him. Ruff's trying to get that crossover. Gets it back. And the shot just over the bar by number 11, Keyshawn Francois, third-year forward out of White Rock, BC. Official just noting to goaltender Cody Carter just to move some gear in behind the net. See Luciano Karaman there on your screen. Again, first-year forward, mentioned out of South Africa. Graduated from Burnaby South Secondary School. Captain Coburn clearing it up. Past Joliffe over to defender Nathan Torres down the left side. Trying to pick Joliffe coming on through. Joliffe shoulder to shoulder with 23. It's Dakota Lamoth. And the Mariners have earned a corner kick out of this one. Joliffe, the first-year forward out of Alert Bay, BC. Also relative of Mariners assistant coach Mateo Costering. Costering, a great Mariner himself. Low corner kick comes through and popped away by the Royals defense. All the way up to Luciano Karaman. Nice defending from Torres there. Ball into the touch, and Mariners gain possession. Bryant. Back to goaltender Carter. Kalen Lewis. Coburn. Reached the 15-minute mark here at Kickinishtuk Stadium, 0-0. Royals and Mariners. Torres twisting and spinning around, keeping possession for VIU. Look over to Bryant. Goldroom. To Bryant. Turnover. Keyshawn Francois taking over for Douglas. Back to VIU. Charlie Smith takes possession. Torres. Bland. Rayner. Jolliffe over to Nathan Torres on the left wing and back. And all the way back to the goalkeeper. Right, takes his time, puts it down, and tries to find Torres overlapping on the left side. Too far and out of bounds. See Grayson Chalafu on screen there, number 10 for the Mariners, a fifth year. His final year here with VIU. Josh Rayner trying to fight his way through the middle there, and looks like he'll be bouncing out of bounds. Those folks who don't know, college student athletes here in Canada get a max of 5 years of college eligibility, so always a treat to celebrate the 50 years on every and all teams get a chance to compete for 5 full years here in the PACWEST and the CCAA. Many congratulations for Chalafu and the other 5th years on their final games coming up later this season. Ball bouncing down for the Douglas Royals, but Louis Goldbrunner, recent VIU Mariners Men's Soccer Athlete of the Week, taking control there. However, gives the ball back up to Douglas. Kalen Lewis, I believe that was, with the hard tackle on number 11, Keyshawn Francois. Quick free kick over Rodriguez.
Coming down right.
Heavy upfield pressure from the Royals when the Mariners move it back. Cody Carter sending it up over to Ashton Bryant here on the near side. Stop controls the ball with, again, Captain Coburn. Chalafu back in support, but Coburn goes, crosses it over, trying to get Nathan Torres on the far side. Douglas turnover, nice slide tackle from Coburn. Kerriman taking here down the middle. Nice back pass, number 6, and over the bar. Luke Shackleton, I believe, with that attempt there from down the middle, but over to the football uprights. Much as the Douglas fans might try to go for 3 points there, nope, they won't get that. So we'll take a look at that shot attempt here from Francois coming up. Again, the nice back heel there, but over the top of the net. Not forcing a save out of Carter. Referee is checking to make sure we've got all the right. Oh, yeah, no, 2 balls into play. No grade A scoring chances yet for either team. Mostly, again, a game controlled in the midfield here so far, as was predicted. Well, yeah, you're trying to change that. Nathan Torres racing down the left wing here. Nice cut into the middle. Keeps possession over to Joliffe. Joliffe back to Torres. But nice defending again from Douglas. Number 10, Justin Pena. 50-year midfielder, taking care of business. Royals trying to send Sheck through, but stopped by the Mariner defense. Lewis with a nice run down the left. Over to Joliffe, number 11. Setting things up. Chalafu now. Bryant overlapping. Joliffe with a nice turn, sticking with it and getting it over and right into the midst of Lutz in Douglas net, wasting no time at all to get it down here to the near side. Kerriman taken down by a hard tackle from Josh Rayner, number 26 for the Mariners, and Rayner hit with the yellow card.
Hey guys, Josh, come in. Good job, boss. Come on. Johnny, come on. Hey man, I just need to write it down.
They look here after the play from Chalafu there, trying to get the crossover.
Right, come in and play.
Look at that again. Just not far enough away from the keeper to cause any problems there. Charlie Smith running up on that. The referee now just putting Josh Rayner, number 26 for the Mariners, into the book. Second-year defender, again, out of South Africa, Johannesburg, South Africa, who was playing with Providence University College in Manitoba last year in the MCAC. Transfer over here to the PACWEST. Chalafu there, taking the ball away, and Brian Bland overrunning, back to Chalafu. Can he control it? No, good defending there from 23. Lamoth taking it over. Pena with the nice footwork, getting it over to the right wing for Douglas. And a slow whistle on that one there, so it looked like it was a foul at the beginning on taking down Charlie Smith. Take a quick look at the foul there. 2 big guys, the 6'5" Lamoth and 6'4" Smith. Nice run from Karaman there, and he draws the foul. Heavy foul there from, I believe that was Shalafu. And you can see a bit of disbelief in Shalafu's eyes, also getting a yellow card. So two yellow cards for the Mariners there, and only about a minute and a half of play. And you can see this on here as they get close, and yeah, it just looks like he clips the feet there on the way through. Don't think that was meant to be egregious, but yeah, doesn't look like he was really going to get to the ball through the feet there of the Royals attacker. Luciano Karaman. Karaman's been pretty active here in the first half for Douglas. Speed's moving. Just about the 24th minute, no score between VIU and Douglas here in Nanaimo. And again, thank you to fans for tuning in. Whether you're tuning in from Nanaimo, tuning in from New Westminster, or anywhere around the world, thanks for joining us and for your support. Another hard coverage there, but throw and given to the Mariners. Ashton Bryant getting ready to throw that in. Rayner tipping that through, hoping to get Charlie Smith to run onto that, but again, good defending from Dakota Lamoth. Rodriguez.
Offside!
Goldbrunner hitting that back to Coburn, back to goaltender Cody Carter. Ryan Bland, nice flick on, but going right to Kapik on the Royals defense. Rodriguez. Kapik. Lamoth. Royals going to advance it up the right over number 11, Keyshawn Francois. Any pressure from the Mariners, drops it back to the back line. Rodriguez over center. Kapik now settled to Francois. Cut off by Rayner, but still in position, and looks like a small shove to the back there from Luke Shackleton, number 6 for Douglas. Possession given back to VIU. Ashton Bryant picking himself off the turf. We'll see that again. Nice through ball attempt from Rodriguez there, and there's the push. Back to the field. Mariners now trying to advance it up the far side. Kalen Lewis, who's been on both sides of the pitch already here early in this game. Advancing ball too far for Rayner to run onto, and goes back to Benoit Lutz, 6'4" goalkeeper from Vancouver. Slide tackle from Goldbrunner, moving the ball back up for the Mariners defenders. A little bit of control in the air there from Bryant and Shalafu. Coburn over to Goldbrunner. German defender getting it over to Joe, but it's taken over back by the Royals. Nice read from Keyshawn Francois. Kapik now back for Douglas. To Lamoth. The right wing go. Caitlin Lewis elevating there to knock that one down. Ooh, big spin and big blocks, getting a nice shutout from the crowd. We'll bring it back to if we settle things down with the Mariners defense. Right, Shalafu, Rayner. And they're calling a foul there on the collision between Shackleton and Bryant. Pena talking to Shackleton on the play. Here we see in the replay, Bryant kicking it forward and getting back into the play. And you see a bit, yeah, you see the shoulder, sort of shoulder to shoulder off camera there before he slides down play. Short free kick taken, over to Rayner, sets it over to Bryant. Shalafu. Shalafu with the deke, takes it back in, over to Coburn. Coburn running quickly. Deflected away, Rayner, and possession dispossessed. Possession taken by the Royals. Kerriman coming down the left wing. Number 19, Sheck. Double checking on who got called there for that, but it looks like the throw is going to the Royals. Back to Rodriguez. Shackleton. Francois. Trying to set up Kerriman through. Nice defending though from Bryant, and may have drawn a foul or a card there. We'll see what the official is going to say to Luciano Kerriman. See here again, great through ball from Renan. Bryant just getting in the way of the goal, and yeah, again, sort of body to body. Mariners taking possession on that. Bryant getting back into the play. As you can see there, number 14 for VIU, and number 9, Luciano Kerriman. Again, very active already in this game, as mentioned. Matty Coburn starting back from, and, well, I don't know if people listening at home heard the word that I just heard through the microphone from one of the players, but anyways, you can bring the kids back into the room now to watch the game. Shackleton, watched by Rayner. It's out of bounds. I've seen this a couple times here with the extra lines on the field. You can see it there, red lines, white lines, yellow lines. So it's the yellow line is the out of bounds line. Some folks sometimes think it's the red, sometimes the white, so you get a couple confused plays. For folks who might not be used to playing on this, yeah, the football designed field. And I went the Mariners' way. Kinnistuck Stadium here, home of the Mariners, occasionally playing games over the Bevan Park turf fields and Merle Logan turf as well. But 5 of the 6 home games this season here at Kinnistuck at MDSS. Ball skipped through Matt Coburn. And just more vantage point, a little bit difficult to see. But it looks like Mariners get the throw in. Bryant. The collision there with Kerriman. Captain Coburn there getting ready to direct the plan outs. Bryant with the throw in. Very high throw in. Taken by Douglas. Ouch, my foot hurt watching that play. Royals take over here, back in their own end. 31st minute, 0-0. Pena, big boot up. Kalen Lewis hitting it back down. Bounce, throw in going to Douglas. You see Luis Goldbrunner there directing the play. And number 3, Elijah Quinto, secondary defender to Coquitlam with the throw in. Mariners take over. Torres taking it over, but nice read there by Kerriman. Moving the ball back for VIU. Trying to target Mil Freeze down there in the corner, nearly gets the ball back, but Joliffe takes it back for VIU. Stop and back over to Torres. Shalafu taking it down the middle. However, just a bit, rebound a bit far. Charlie Smith running onto it, trying to get there, but was goalkeeper, not problems. Charlie Smith, number 24, tried to hold on to possession there. Torres clears it up. No Mariner near it though, so out of bounds it goes. Elijah Quinto with the throw in. Over to Dakota Lamoth. Lutz closer to the near side of the field. Kapik. Rodriguez. Francois with the tip over. Taken back by the Mariners. Trip not called on the play. And deflected off Chalafu. And the Royals are breaking forward. And a save. And no, it's finished off by Douglas. Ball deflecting, but they are calling offside on the play. No goal. Royals thought they'd taken the lead there in the 33rd minute. We'll take a look on that last play here. Great run from Sheck. First save by Carter, and number 9, Karaman, in behind the defense, so ruled offside on the play. Looks up to the sky. 0-0 remains here in the 33rd minute. Nice attempt from Bryant, but head out of bounds. Rolls through. Bryant from Whitehorse, Yukon. One of 2 players from Whitehorse on the Mariners roster, as well as Kalen Lewis. Lewis with the ball now, back to Carter. Pass out from Carter though, missing Goldbrunner. Free is number 2 for the Royals, making some nice work down there in the far side, but Mariners take it back. Goldbrunner settle things down. Lewis over to Carter. Carter looking to pick out Bryant here on the near side. Nice control. Chalafu. Couldn't quite tell if he's trying to send Bland or Smith there through, but Lukes takes over, and Royals setting things back up on the attack. Lewis with the header to bring it down. Torres taking over, and up to Smith. Back over to Joliffe, I believe that is, over on the far side. Goldbrunner to Coburn. Coburn back to Bryant. Bryant also very active here in this game so far, number 14 for VIU. Coburn holding on to the ball. Jean-Francois watching him over. Close down on Brian Bland there quickly, and into touch. VIU throw in. Calls it back for Coburn. Switches it up over to Kalen Lewis. Fast pressure from the Royals. We've seen it a few times here, obviously part of their game plan. Free is hitting it down. Pena to Shackleton, and Rayner takes over. Trying to send Brian Bland through, and shoulder to shoulder. Arms go up, Bland's yelling at the official, and that will not be received well. And he receives a yellow card. Yellow card for that outburst to look like at the official. So we'll see if we can catch this again here on the replay. So yeah, Rayner trying to send Bland through, first checking out, not offside, and then where's it? Yeah. And then to look, it could have been maybe an arm to the head there, but got to keep your composure, of course. So that's 3 yellow cards for VIU already here in the first half. So a number of players will have to be careful. We'll see if we have a number of substitutions in the second as Coach Lindo pays careful attention to that. In the game though here, 37th minutes, well, we're just starting off, and the Royals with the free kick. Goaltender Benoit Lutz set to take that. Good pass over to Kapik. Rodriguez. Back to Kapik. Quick on from Bland. He gets it over to keeper Lutz though quickly. Dakota Lamoth, defender on the right. Through the middle to Pena. Pena, nice footwork there to escape the attacking Mariners. And trying to send Sheck through. Kalen Lewis on him. And manages to get possession and run it up the left side. Charlie Smith here, back deep in his half. Header from Matt Coburn on the defense for the Mariners. Getting into touch. Throw in for the Royals here upcoming. Offensive foray for Douglas here. Nice footwork from number 12. Just can't get the shot off. It's JC Rodriguez. Nice work working together with Luciano Karaman. Nice tandem there. Mariners take it back. Shalafu down the side. Bland. Shalafu trying to get through to Charlie Smith, but blocked by the Royals. Karaman trying to race with Matt Coburn down the side. Nope, no foul ruled by our head referee, Rodrigo Zaganayski. Lewis to Torres. Torres up the left wing. Running with it. Start back to Lewis. Francois and Lewis battling there for the ball. Now Shackleton getting involved, number 6 for the Royals. Little Torres. Rayner. Rayner over to Joliffe, trying to get through, but dispossessed there. Nice play by number 10, Justin Pena. Shalafu getting into the ball there before Rodriguez. Into touch. Douglas throw in upcoming. Almost to the 40th minute here at Kickinishtook. Shalafu getting over to Goldbrunner. Goldbrunner sending Shalafu through here on the right side. Shalafu trying to outrun Kapik. Shoulder and shoulder, gets it over, but no Mariners forward is able to get there in time. Calmly picked up by Lutz. And the nice throw over to JC Rodriguez. Coming up here on the left side. Pena, Rodriguez. Karaman back to Rodriguez, back to Kapik. May have heard another family non-friendly word. Philip Kapik, experienced defender. Running things over, Luke Shackleton. And clearing it through, trying to find the number 19, Corwin Sheck. Cleared forward by Carter all the way up the pitch. Elijah Quinto, senior defender to Coquitlam, getting ready to throw it in for the Royals bench. You see there. Some quick play down the right wing. Matt Coburn trying to get the ball there, and I believe that was Luciano Karaman drawing the foul on Matt Coburn. Quick check of the laces. Laces are tied, and so is the score, 0-0. Looking at that foul here really quickly. Just a soft touch to the back there, but Karaman goes down. All right, so with the Nikes all laced up, we'll get ready here for this Douglas free kick. So who takes that? Might be Justin Pena, I think, lining up here to take this one. So we're going back to backs, trying to get some fancy footwork in there. No foul called by the official as Royals player heads down and cleared out by Matt Coburn. Charlie Smith there, nice chest forward, and then Brian Bland trying to send Smith forward, gets the ball back. Nice play by Bland to get through to the end there, but good coming back from Karaman there to get the ball. Shalafu now with the Mariners, over to Rayner, Goldbrunner. Joliffe keeping it away from Hilfries. Torres. Into the middle, can't get it to Bland there in the middle. Lewis, nice header back to Torres. Mariners keep possession. Ashton Bryant now here on the near side. Looking at Shalafu up the wing. Shalafu toward the middle. Great ball over to Torres there, over on the far wing. Can he hold it in? Just a bit outside, as Vince Scully might say. In a completely different sport. Take a look here at that attempt. Bland there heading up, and then, yeah, it looks like Pena, I think, and then Lamoth. Anyways, the Royals, yes, converging on the Mariners' attempt there to make sure nothing gets through. Carrying with the nice play as Bland goes down. 43rd minute, just waiting for a goal kick here. Benoit Lutz back there set to take it. Lutz, second-year goalkeeper out of Vancouver. Rayner and Shackleton going for that one. Joliffe there had it, but deflects off his feet. Go quick back to defend, gets the possession back. Goldbrunner. Shalafu at the outside of his foot, over to Bryant. Now coming up on the near side. Instead of going to Bland down the right, back in the middle for Goldbrunner. Coburn, check on him. Bland. To the middle, stumbles a bit. Rodriguez on him. Flex over. Torres looking to get it, but Royals defense clearing it out. Joliffe and Milfreeze racing for it. No foul called on the play. Mariners throw in and keep possession here now in the 44th minute. Expecting we'll probably have a minute or two of added time here shortly. Torres. Lewis, back to Torres. Heavy upfield pressure again from the Douglas Royals. The Mariners pin back a little bit. Keyshawn Francois there with the pressure on the Mariners. The Mariners have the throw in over to Goldbrunner. Back to Bryant. Matt Coburn over to goaltender Carter.
Two minutes of extra time will be added in the first half. 2 minutes extra time in the first half.
Fourth official noted 2 minutes added time here in the first half. Added time starting off with possession by Douglas. Back to the defenders. Shalafu on running, but the Royals backline keeping possession. So just deflected out, so throwing in a good position for VIU here, trying to get another offensive push in the last minute and a half of the first half. 0-0. Trying to see out Shalafu there, can't get to him, and we have a rush here for Douglas. Luciano Karaman, number 9, taking control. This crosses from left to right. Spin, trying to find Milfreeze there down the far side. Collision, no foul. Kalen Lewis taking it up. Joliffe. Oh, Joliffe dispossessed. I believe that was by Pena. Pena with the shot, deflected off the Mariners defenders, and Goldbrunner heading back the other way. Good turn. Carter, Coburn.
Opposite movement, don't just look at him.
Shalafu and Bryant, back and forth. Coburn.
Yeah. Still here, still here. Go wide, go wide. How's that?
Mariners playing some keep away here, right close to the end of the first half. Coburn now advancing up, trying to pick up Shalafu here down the far side. Kapik going to challenge him. Shalafu right through both defenders. Out comes Lutz and dives down. Nice play by the Douglas goaltender. And that will be the final play of the first half. half here at Kickish Stadium in Nanaimo. No goals to announce. 0-0 between VIU Mariners and the Douglas Royals.
Score at the end of the first half, the Douglas College Royals 0, the VIU Mariners also 0.
All right, Gail, agree with the announcement there? Yes, 0-0 here. You are watching PACWEST Soccer on Rogers TV. We thank you so much for joining us, whether on television or on the live stream. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back with some highlights before the start of the second half. Thank you again for tuning in to PACWEST Soccer here on Rogers TV.
Vancouver Island University is located in one of the most beautiful places in the world, on Vancouver Island in British Columbia, Canada. The Nanaimo campus is situated at the base of Mount Benson and offers gorgeous views across the Salish Sea towards Vancouver and the Pacific Coast Mountains. VIU offers more than 120 programs, from upgrading courses to bachelor's degrees, from trades training to master's degrees. We want you to know that there's a place here for you. To help make this a reality, VIU offers more than $3.5 million annually in student scholarships, bursaries, and awards. And our class sizes are small enough for instructors to get to know you and interact with you regularly. Our mission is to make higher education an option for everyone. Being in one of the most incredible places on the planet is just a bonus.
Got it? Here we go.
We are VIU!
We've been to national 21 times out of 23 years. We've won 4 national championships in a row. We see every single team's best game against us. The biggest challenge that we face right now is the pressure. My background is on the beach. I kind of grew up playing beach volleyball in Parksville. I just actually got recruited straight out of high school to start coaching senior boys at Polinas and did that for about 7 years.
Here we go, build on it now.
And then I was recruited here to join, at the time, the Millstone Mariners, and here I am 23 years later, still with the VIU Mariners.
Come on, let's put the pressure on, guys. Come on.
My coaching philosophy has changed so much over 23 years. My first 5 years, I was a tyrant. I was crazy man. Everything to win.
Oh my gosh.
So done with this. As you grow and mature, you realize that the same message can come across in different ways. Here we go, defense.
Shane is definitely a tough love coach where on the court he's very serious and he's very competitive.
Why can't we get those? Guys, your body language has gotten flat again. There's no talk. Come on.
I'm very honest with them. It'll be, sometimes it's too blunt for some athletes.
Hey, we got to start playing some defense.
I'm going to tell them the way it is, and I like to win, and so do these athletes.
This team needs you to talk. They need it. Okay?
Shane, he'll call it as it is. Like, he's not afraid to call you out. He demands excellence. If you're not performing to your potential, it's not good enough.
Do you know what a yellow is?
Yellow on the left side.
Yes, you got 17. Don't creep in here, even on the free ball. Stay out there.
I'm not there to be these athletes' friends.
Let's get our timing right outside, okay?
I'm definitely there to be their supporter in every aspect. Off the court, their mental health, their play.
Hey! Got a break!
Whatever problems we have, he's made it so that we feel comfortable going to him.
Hold on your antenna, and then she's going to be hitting cross court to 17, okay?
The culture of our program is the most special thing I've ever been a part of. He creates something that's deeper than volleyball, more than volleyball. It's a family and a culture of belonging and connection that you can't reciprocate anywhere else.
Everyone needs to stop worrying about the outcome of your skill and just let it flow, all right? Here we go. Oh, gosh. Run it. That's good. Way to be there, lady.
You don't learn a lot from winning, but you learn so much from losing is very true, as much as we don't want to talk about that. Our first 3 years, we were silver medalists, bronze medalists after that, another silver, and it just felt like we were never going to win the big championship. And then all of a sudden, we start winning, and it feels good. Yeah, a nice swing. Every single year, there's a different story, and they all are special, and they all feel different.
He, you know, inspires us with all the legacy here, and then pushes us to then continue it.
Ready for anything here? Throwing, okay?
As an athlete that's been here for so long, and we have such a relationship we've built over the years, like I want to win for him just as much as I want to do for my team and for myself.
There's nothing better than that feeling of rushing the court and seeing your players who have worked so hard and sacrificed so much, seeing them in tears on the ground and jumping around, and you know that it's all, you know, for something.
Hey, it's Bjorn, and today I'm going to tell you the top 5 most awesome things about VIU right here on Campus View. Number 5, the weather. Sorry, rest of Canada, but Vancouver Island has the best year-round weather in the entire country. Sure, it rains, but having the mildest climate in all of Canada means that you can enjoy the outdoors even in the dead of winter without the risk of frostbite. Number 4, campus life. Here at VIU, there are fun events happening almost every day on campus, even on rainy days like today. From hikes, live music, intramural sports, free movies, and so much more, you're bound to find something you enjoy. You can also join one of the many student clubs which cover almost every interest imaginable.
Is there an art club?
Yes.
Our gaming clubs.
Yes.
Nursing clubs.
Yes. Ooh, what about? Yes. Number 3, working on campus. There's plenty of job opportunities here at VIU, including student work ops like I do here on Campus View. Or you can get another job.
Bjorn, you're 20 minutes late.
I'm doing a thing. Number 2, small classroom sizes. Having small classes at VIU means you can develop stronger relationships with your peers and your professors.
That's my favorite student.
Hey, Robin. Cut. And the number 1 most awesome reason to go to VIU, the location. VIU is just minutes away from towering mountains, the wide open ocean, lush rainforests, lakes, rivers, and so much more. So that's just 5 awesome reasons to go to VIU. What are some of your favorites? Let us know, and we'll see you next time on Campus View.
The biggest thing is to do it, to not wait for the moment or when the time is right. You always had, when you were a little kid, the thought that this might be fun, maybe I'll like it. And then as I started to do it, it was more fun and I liked it more. You're not grinding away at a job you don't like, just working for the dollars and cents involved. You're doing something that, quite honestly, you would like to do anyway, even if there wasn't any pay for it. So to have that dream come true, to be able to work in 2 sports that dovetail each other so perfectly. I'm in an arena almost every month of the year. It's a fantastic tradition to be a part of, and it is special. Hansen moving ahead, looking towards the net. Johansson trying to swim through the shot. Bowden trying to stop it, and it leaks behind him for a goal. Beautiful play there. I don't think I ever realized that it was something that could be a career. I always enjoyed it. I was a bit of a ham. I had a problem with my feet that was going to allow me to not ever skate. So I knew I was never going to play ice hockey. 3, 2, 1. So I fell in love with road hockey and played road hockey hours and hours growing up. I was always talking through it, announcing for myself and my friends, announcing table hockey games, road hockey games. Just always did it for fun. And I always felt I was pretty good at it. My friends always enjoyed when I would do it.
Puts it on goal, Bronso scores on the rebound.
But as I started to think in grade 11 and 12, what comes next? There wasn't anything specific about how to be a play-by-play announcer. But I had an instructor who I knew was sports-minded, and I said, I really want to try and develop this skill. What can I do? And he gave great advice, which is just go and do it. And so I would take a recorder and I would go to minor hockey games or junior hockey games and record myself doing play-by-play, and sometimes I didn't even know who the players were. Sometimes it was very generic. Number 11 to number 12. It was that basic and simple to start out with, but a great way to develop skills. Up floor goes Wiedemann, and I'm looking for another transition tally. Wiedemann shoots, scores in the top corner, Adam Wiedemann. At the very beginning of internet online broadcasting, I was able to do some lacrosse games that people would listen to and comment on. Zach Mans bringing up the offense. That was where I really started to do full games of commentary. Knows the double team is coming, put it in front for Zach Mans. A shot, a great stop by Bowden. The first time I was legitimately doing hockey play-by-play in 2000.
Hugh Larkin over the line right side, driving to the goal, centering pass, they score! What a rush by Larkin.
I got hired to be the voice of the Penticton Panthers. I'm thankful that Penticton was really, really desperate because they took a chance hiring me with literally a homemade demo tape that on the label had me writing on it in felt pen.
Brosso's got two guys on him, but he got it loose for Yanni Caldas in close, trying to jam play, then a shot by Brosso, scores! Devin Brosso, lucky number 13 on the year.
Had no idea what I was getting into, but within a month, I was on the radio in Penticton announcing my first ever hockey game for real. I was incredibly nervous.
Here's a centering pass, a chance all over in front, they score! Larkin! 3-0 Cowichan.
I had a little bit of an aptitude for it. I could tell that right away. If I could just develop some skills and get over being nervous, I thought it might work.
Rempel at the blue line, cutting right, stick handling, great move, walks in, Rempel puts it on goal, Brosso scores on the rebound.
Hockey's a little bit tougher when it comes to the keeping up because it's a bit scrambly and the puck is going from team to team and stick to stick.
Coming through center, but he couldn't take the puck away from Gavin Gould to the Clipper line. Hookinson belted him down.
Whereas lacrosse, it's more fluid. Possession tends to last for a longer time. Rowe coming ahead with Smith, they're 2-on-1. Rowe for Smith, shooting one, Bowden a big save down on his knees. But both move at a very high pace, and that's part of the fun. The fluidity and the pace of what you're doing, where your cadence is very high and your excitement level can be very high because there's a lot happening. McComber flip ball, John Phillips, look, shoots, scores in the top corner, John Phillips. I would like to go to the highest level possible. And whatever that is for me, make that your NHL, make that your National Lacrosse League. And I think if you can do that, you're always going to have the right level of enjoyment. Krosick to the middle for Armstrong in tight, faking. Oh, Claxton coming across. 22 years of announcing. If it stops being fun, that'll be the day that I'll know it's time to do something else and maybe go get a real job for the first time ever. McComber making moves, spinning, McComber in alone, scores! Teoshin Tate McComber, an overtime winner in Nanaimo.
It begins with a single drop. Rain falls, collected in puddles, building up until it has to move. Gravity pulling the water down. It starts so small at first, eroding a path forward. Nature finds its way, charting the easiest route to become something larger, a part of the bigger picture, like roots extending from a tree, over every obstacle, around every corner until it reaches its destination, the Millstone River. The Millstone is a 14-kilometer river that runs from Brandon Lake to the city of Nanaimo's inner harbor. Rain and snow from Mount Benson during the winter months makes for spectacular viewing. Visitors can walk alongside the rushing water of the river as it rapidly crashes its way through the city's 36-hectare Bowen Park. Wider, stronger the water flows, stretching out as it reaches the heart of the park.
Welcome back, soccer fans, to second half action between the VIU Mariners and Douglas Royals. PACWEST Soccer at Kickoff Stadium here in Nanaimo and beautiful Stalemate territory. Thanks for joining us. Let's take a quick look at some highlights from the first half. Again, no goals to speak of, but plenty of tough play here. 3 yellow cards for the Mariners in that first half. Some cautions for the Royals, but as you can see here, lots of shoulders to shoulders and tackles in there. Hurt things down there. See number 9, yeah, there's one of the first cards there. You see number 9 for the Douglas Royals, Luciano Karaman, in the middle of all sorts of action here over the course of the day. There was one goal that did go past the keeper, but speaking of Karaman, ruled offside by the VAR official. Play there, you can see automatically almost knew just before things got started the goal would be called back. Head referee Rodrigo Zedneski just about ready to call things in here for the start of the second half. Fans, if you're just joining us, you can see it looks pretty great. Nice not to have any rain, but quite a bit of wind. We actually can't tell sort of in our control booth here about how strong the wind is, so we'll see if that has more effect on any long balls and on through. But yeah, quite windy out there. You'll see some of the corner flags flapping away quite a little bit. So temperature, the calling game about 16 degrees, probably really closer to 11 or 12. Crisp, but a nice day. No one's getting overheated. Lots of great runs from players on both sides in the first half. We'll see more of that here in the second. Again, thank you so much for joining us on Rogers TV. And for those watching on the live stream as well on YouTube, thanks for joining us. Got it over to Coburn. Get things going here for the Mariners in the second half. Goldbrunner back to Lewis. See number 7, Michael Hopel there, perhaps in the play. Now in the game here in the second. Go to Lamoth. Over Elijah Quinto here on the near side. Back to Lutz. Lutz back to Lamoth. Galen Lewis getting ahead on that, making sure that Luciano Karaman can't make the breakthrough. Quinto with the throw in. Over to Francois. Francois battling with Rayner. Rayner takes it over. Charlie Smith kicking it through, trying to send Bland through. Who's coming out, but official's flag comes up for offside over on the far side. A couple of close offside calls in the game so far. There's one instance, if you're just joining us, Douglas did knock the ball into the net, but was called back on offside. The only ball to beat either keeper so far today. 0-0 as we're in the 48th minute. Lamoth at the right. Blocked by Danny McCaskill now in the game for VIU. See him there with the black gloves, number 15. Turned back by the Royals. Colbert. Bland dodges the hip check, sends it through, trying to get Chalafu through. Turned back by Douglas. Knocked out right in front of the Mariners bench. JC Rodriguez throw in for Douglas. Francois back in support. Off the head of Josh Rayner. Goldbrunner heading it forward. Chalafu looking for it. Offside flag again, up one more time from the far official. And the Royals at 1-5 here in the PACWEST, 4th of 4 in the conference. Just when needing some points to get back into a playoff position here with 6 games remaining, including this one. 4-team conference. The top 3 teams will make the postseason. And the Mariners are the team that they're looking to catch here right now. 6 points behind VIU, now with this game and 5 more to play. Looked like, I think, maybe a late call. If the call was the check of McCaskill on Milfries. LJ Milfries, second-year forward out of Surrey. Graduate of Frankfurt Secondary. Justin Pena over the ball here. Set to take this one for Douglas. McCaskill and Happel in the 2-man wall. Rayner off to the right. Keeping an eye on Francois. Everyone else is to the left. And that's where the ball goes. Nice curling volley in. Rebounding off player. And I'm guessing probably the viewers at home got a better look on the screen than I did. And the massive players there. But nice see Danny McCaskill sending Charlie Smith up the left side. Cuts through. Elijah Quinto getting in the way with the block. And we are seeing a yellow card. Number 3, that's Elijah Quinto, second-year defender, getting the yellow card for Douglas. We'll take a look at that here on the replay. And Charlie Smith moving through. There's a better look at it there. Yep, it's just the old classic Dan Marshall body check there on Charlie Smith. Referee gets Elijah's name into the book, and we'll get set up here for free kick. Michael Happel and Danny McCaskill standing over the ball. Happel, a 50-year Mariner, been counted on to take a lot of these kicks for the VIU Mariners over the last 5 years or so. Let's see if he has a bit of magic for us. Milfries and Francois, 2-man wall for Douglas. Lutz directing traffic in the Douglas net. And the Mariners do get ahead to it, but over the top of the net. See Captain Matty Coburn running there after that play. Here you see it, the run over by McCaskill. Well-placed ball from Happel, far enough way out from the goalkeeper, but just a bit too high for Coburn to direct it down. See Matt Coburn there on the screen, 50-year defender from Nanaimo. Grew up as a youth soccer player watching the Mariners. So it's been excellent for him now to get here and represent the Mariners star for 5 years of his collegiate eligibility, and hoping to take the Mariners back to the postseason as well. Kalen Lewis, pressured by number 2, LJ Milfries for the Royals. Earns the Royals a throw-in. Now with a nice flick over to Smith before Smith directs it back into traffic, taken by Shackleton. Milfries stopped by McCaskill. McCaskill laughing off the play there. Shackleton. It's over to the far thing, but just a bit too far for number 14, Sefer Ravani there. And I believe it was Ravani, number 14 for Douglas, who scored their only goal against VIU earlier this season. Lewis up to McCaskill. McCaskill over, trying to get over to Rayner. Nerves a steal from Lutz there in the Royals net. Settles down without using his hands outside the box, and Royals keep possession. Turn it back up quickly up the left side. Spinning moves from Ravani there. Royals maintain possession. Kapik trying to run up. Stopped by Bryant. Do I continue on? Royals retake possession. Quinto. And foul called on the challenge. No cards on the play. Head referee Rodrigo Zedeneski setting up the spot. Mariners setting up the wall. Royals setting up a plan. Justin Pena and Keyshawn Francois over the ball, getting ready to decide who will take this one. Goalkeeper Cody Carter hugging the goalpost there and setting up the defense. No score. VIU Douglas now in the 55th minute. Still a strong breeze here at Kickinishtuk Stadium. Pena gets it through and picked up by Cody Carter in the VIU net. 27, nice through ball, trying to think, and we may have a run here. Josh Rayner up with Bland, hits it back over, not offside, and the shot goes just past the post. Bland's jersey over the face. Josh Rayner, nice play to big up his teammates on the attempt there. Nice rush for the Mariners. Nice play started by Cody Carter, quick in the VIU net. So we take a look at the replay here. Blank come through, taking the left foot shot again, just wide. Dangerous play for the Mariners, one of the more dangerous plays of the game so far. Benoit Lutz, goal kick. Goldrunner up to date that. Quinto takes that down though, off the chest, into Mariner territory. Goalie Cody Carter with a quick little skip. Coburn, pressured by Karaman. To Bryant. Bryant back to Coburn, back to Carter. Kalen Lewis with a bit of space. McCaskill over to Chalafu. Chalafu back to it, gets it through the legs of Shackleton. Continues on. Kapik, the nice play to mark it forward for Douglas. Some collisions there, but no calls from the officials. More officials in this thing. I'm sure we'll see more of these as we get closer to full time. Still 0-0. Big run from Irvani, but just can't track it down. We'll have a goal kick. Take a look at the replay there on the last. Again, the last collision there. Down he goes. Gravity taking no prisoners out here. Back in action, Charlie Smith. Back to Kalen Lewis. Lewis, number 23 for the Mariners. Surveys the play, getting some pressure here from a number of Royals defenders. Gets it through to Danny McCaskill. McCaskill, number 15, heading toward the middle. Left foot over to the left. Chalafu running down the near side. Near side, dodge around the defender. Chalafu is still with it. Hits it over, and a low shot controlled by Benoit Lutz in the Royals net. Nice run from Chalafu there. Fifth-year midfielder here with the Mariners. Lutz up to the challenge. Jonathan Quinto playing pass. Over to Luke Shackleton, first-year midfielder out of Port Moody. Quinto hitting it forward, trying to find number 9, Karaman running down the near side. Kalen Lewis on the defense. Dispossessed, hits the throw to the middle, and over the net it goes. Right into a dangerous position for the Douglas Royals. It was number 11, Keyshawn Francois, couldn't finish that off. There's a couple Mariners converged on the ground. We'll take a look at that last chance here on the replay. Francois right in the middle. Mariners diving all over the place. Nice play from Karaman. Dispossess Lewis and get in there for the chance, but still Royals pressure on now with a corner kick. Away from Lewis. Nice header on the near post. Quinto back to collect the ball for Douglas. Over to Capek, over on the far side. Clearing it back into the middle. Headed out by Lewis. That was a heavy charge on, and a yellow card is coming out here again. Card going to Luciano Karaman. I mentioned the first half, very, very active all over the place, and getting into the score sheet there with the yellow card with that challenge on, I believe it was Luis Goldbrunner. We'll take a look at that challenger in the air. Yeah, just hits him on the back, sort of runs through him there. You're 5'11", pretty tough to win a header battle with the defender who's 6'5", but so went in there anyways. Goldbrunner winning the free kick for VIU. Matt Colburn over there, taking the quick pass back to his goaltender, Carter. Crossing it over, Lewis, looking to get McCaskill on it. McCaskill jumping into it, and McCaskill's on the run. Scottish-Canadian midfielder getting through, getting past a number of players. McCaskill still in control, now on the far side. And out of bounds, nice run from Danny McCaskill, earning the Mariners a throw-in deep into the Royals' territory. Ashton Bryant back for the throw-in. McCaskill slowly makes his way back over to the near side. Appreciated by Shalafu. Quick clear from Douglas College, so we'll see possession going back to the Mariners, right by the game tent. I know they had to use all sorts of mechanisms to strap down the tents and watch out for the wind when setting up for the games earlier today. Shalafu feeling pressure, back to Carter. Carter to the far side to Colburn. Trying to send Rayner through. Charlie Smith takes it over, but referee noticed the foul. Philip Capek gets the ball back in play. Pena. Chased by Rayner. Over to Quinto. Quinto to Pena. Pena far side over to Karaman. Karaman sending it through. Sorry, there's Karaman there. And Karaman tries to get around the goalie, and he scores. I mentioned Luciano Karaman, very, very active throughout the game here today. Gets the yellow card, back up, and gets the Douglas Royals on the board here in the 62nd minute. Douglas 1, VIU no score. Take a look at the replay on the goal here. Again, it was Rodriguez, that was setting up Karaman. Nice little dodge around Cody Carper, who came out, tried to leap at the forward. Yeah, held his composure, held on to the ball. Very nice play from the first-year forward from South Africa. With the left foot into the corner of the net. Douglas Royals up 1-0, 63rd minute.
Douglas goal scored in the 62nd minute, scored by number 9, Luciano Karaman.
Shalafu trying to send Josh Rayner through. Meanwhile, Lutz, the goaltender, comes out. Shalafu now gets to the back with an empty net, but no space to make the shot toward the net. Charlie Smith back to Shalafu. Shalafu with a move. And through the middle. Shalafu still on it. Nice move. Sherifu still with it, trying to get through, and finally poked from Quinto, getting the ball away and moving it out of danger for the Royals. Ball narrowly missing our Rogers camera operator there. Kalen Lewis, again with the purple haircut. Anything set back for Danny McCaskill to throw it in. Danny McCaskill spinning around. He isn't very active coming in here in the second half. Appel trying to set up Rayner to go through. And number 4, Philip Capek, knocking the ball away to touch. Taking a look at some great play from Chalafu here. Real nice no look to get around the defender. Just can't get past Quinto to get right there to the net. So yeah, Chalafu running miles here and taking a hard shot there as well. Colbert trying to get his head on it there. Bounce around the front, but the Royals managed to clear it out. Kalen Lewis first back to it. Control back to Cody Carter. Karaman running in. Goldbrunner. Bryant.
Go ahead, Danny, I got you.
Danny McCaskill now running into space. Crossing it over, trying to find Josh Rayner. Defended well by the Royals. Elgin Murphy's getting in the way. See Milfreeze there on your screen. Running back, number 2 for Douglas.
Guys, be mindful of time, okay? No, nothing.
Josh Rayner coming out of the crowd with it, over to Goldbrunner. Nice control from Lewis. Lewis switching it up over to Coburn. Lutz comes up, just gets a boot to it for the onrushing Mariners. Mariners picking up some intensity here after the Royals' goal, as you would of course expect. Bryant up the far side. Just out of bounds though, just out of reach of Bland. Douglas takes over. Kavik to Pena. Chalafu on him, Charlie Smith running on, but a nice play from 23. It's go to Lamotte to kick it away for the Royals. Maybe set up another opportunity, now down the far side. That's Sef Irvani running down the left. Mariners seem pretty convinced that it went off a Douglas player, but officials calling the ball for Douglas. JC Rodriguez with the throw in. Trying to get it to Keyshawn Francois. Bodied off the ball. Another midair collision. Foul to the Royals, possession to the Mariners here. Now we're in the 67th minute. 1-0 Royals advantage. Taking a look at that collision again. Kavik believe just getting up on Bland's back on that one. Coburn firing it down the far side. Rodriguez though, taking it back that. Headed back to where it once came. Headed by Matt Coburn out of bounds. JC Rodriguez with the throw-in. Foul on the back called by the head referee. The pace slows down here quite a bit in front of the Douglas Royals bench. Lots of players leaning into each other here as they get ready for ball 3 interplay. Referee checking, make sure everyone's not locked up too much. Michael Happel taken down and free kick given to VIU, taken quickly. Happel himself now skying it forward, trying to get Rayner and Smith cleared. Royals defense clearing away from the up front strikers for the Mariners. Smith slipping down as Philip Kapik moves around. Michael Happel trying to get back to the ball. Shackleton advancing the ball up for Douglas. Fucking off the Mariners player. Lewis now up the center. Nice Chip over no freeze to get over to Shalafu.
Go on, Daddy, push it, push it.
Then McCaskill right in the left, flips it forward, nice place over to Charlie Smith, running onto it. Dakota Lamoth goes spinning down though on the collision. Do we see any decisions here from the referee? Looks like just a warning. We'll take a look at that collision there as well. Again, first McCaskill starting the play, sending it through, trying to get Charlie Smith past the defenders. And they get tangled up there. Big spin down on the artificial turf here at Kickinistuk Stadium. And we're going to call some athletic therapy out here for a little bit of care for, again, number 23, Dakota Lamoth, first-year defender out of Maple Ridge. I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, a couple of really tall defenders on both teams. You have the 6'5" Louis Goldbrunner for the Mariners, and Lamoth also 6'5", listed here in the roster sheets from Maple Ridge. We're going to go back and take a look at the Douglas Royals goal here. Only goal of the game to put them up 1-0. Great through ball for Kerriman. Again, great patience to outweight the goaltender, Cody Carter, just to get around him and deposit that. Yeah, it's an empty net, but still running at speed, and maybe that's his off foot, not sure, but enough skill there to chip it. And a nice finish for the Douglas Royals striker. All right, looks like Lamoth is back up on his feet. No worse who were after that. And a reminder on the standings, Mariners in 3rd place with 9 points, Royals in 4th place with 3 points. So a win for Douglas would be a big step for them to get back towards that playoff picture. These 2 games here against VIU. VIU can win both or get some points in both. Might get close to solidifying the playoff spot. If the Royals can win both games, that's going to put them in great stead. There's 4 games left for the defending national champions to try to get back into the playoff photo. Nice run by VIU. They're trying to get back here and return the score. Goldbrunner, same big in, nice flick off the head over to Charlie Smith, but no, deflects it over the top of the net. Was in the right place to get that deflection. The Mariners' leading striker, though, just couldn't bring that one down. Really a pretty difficult play, but yep. Charlie Smith going to the right place. We'll see a replay on that. Again, quick play back in by Goldbrunner, quick flick all alone, but just can't bring the ball down. Smith looks to the skies. Nice build up for the Mariners. Galen Lewis off the boot, Shalafu. Nice control, keep it in. Over to McCaskill. McCaskill challenged on all sides. It's over to Matt Coburn. Coburn to Bryant. Challenged by Irvani. Back to Coburn. And that was quite the major collision there. And we'll see what the official makes out of this one. As we have both players laying down, and we're seeing perhaps look away a fair amount of blood from the Mariner, Ashton Bryant. Do hope he is okay. And athletic therapy out right away on both players. So we'll see if we can take a look at this here. Bryant, there he is running forward, White, and full-on collision there. Couldn't quite see on that if it was an arm or an elbow that got up to Bryant's head, or if it was a head-on-head collision. But full speed, you don't usually see collisions quite like that often here in the PACWEST. And again, for our vantage point, hoping for the best for both players here. We'll try to slow this down just to see if we can get a better look at it as Bryant just meets right with him. Yeah, number 12, J.C. Rodriguez for the Royals. So a quiet crowd here at Kickinishtook as we're watching in over both players. Rodriguez lying on his front, Bryant lying on his back. Good to see him, Bryant getting stabilized and getting care right there. Big thank you to the athletic therapists and the medical teams here. Do amazing work, they're essential. It's good to see Bryant picking himself up off the turf here and walking over toward the Mariners bench. Some applause from the fans. Same deal, we hope Rodriguez is okay over here. The therapist told him to keep still, keep steady as they're checking on him and make sure everything is going to be okay for both the players. And of course, especially with head and neck injuries, never want to move anything too fast to make sure everything's okay before they can get the players moved off the pitch. Alrighty, here we're going to take things back again and look at the Douglas Royals goal. It was Rodriguez sent the great through ball over to Karaman, who again, just great patience. Great play from on the side, not to launch the shot off too soon, take the time to get around. Cody Carter, the Mariners goalkeeper, was rushing out, trying to block off the attempt. And thought he may have got him, to an angle where it would have been impossible to score, but just managed to get a chip there with the left foot, just out of the range of the returning Mariners defenders as well. So where we're standing now in the 76th minute, Douglas College 1, Vancouver Island University and Mariners 0. And we thank you again for tuning in here on Rogers TV, or if you're watching on YouTube to the live stream, we thank you very much for joining us, and thank you for your support of these incredible student athletes. Royals and Mariners taking this time to shake off what they've seen, talk a little bit more about some plans as they head here through the last 25 minutes of the game. And I say 25 minutes, I'm sure we'll add on a bunch of extra injury time here. Mariners desperately trying to get that goal to at least get that tie and keep the 6-point spread above the Royals in the standings. Royals, of course, trying to get that 3 points. They can climb to within 3 points, and with the rematch tomorrow at Kickinishtook Stadium, takes on even more importance with the chance of the Royals, if they hold on today, to tie the Mariners in the PACWEST standing going into the final 4 games of the season. Also take this opportunity to send a thanks to our good friend Choyle and SportsCanada.tv. He helps a lot of streaming services for not only teams in the PACWEST Conference here in BC, but also Canadian collegiate schools from across Canada, Ontario, Quebec, and the Maritime provinces, helping to make sure that folks such as yourselves can tune in and enjoy the exploits of great collegiate student athletes from across the country. We're seeing Armin Sidhu here in the screen. It's a chance maybe he might be coming in for Ashton Bryant. We'll see if that is the case here. We haven't had the official word yet. Good to see JC Rodriguez up and walking as well. So let's get everyone back in the picture shortly, and we're also going to take care of some substitutions here in a little bit. As mentioned, anytime you have head injuries, you want to be very, very careful of making sure everyone's okay for the back. And see, here's the play again. Bryant coming up, colliding with Rodriguez, full on. And again, hopefully both these young men are okay. It is looking like Rodriguez here, number 12, may be coming back into the game. All right, back in the game, and it's cleared for, and yes, Sidhu, who's back in number 21. Danny McCaskill whipping the shot, but again, over top of the net. So as mentioned, number 21, Armin Sidhu, into the game now, replacing Ashton Bryant, who went out in the injury.
VIU substitution. Entering the game, number 21, Armin Sidhu.
Back to it here. Big rush chance for the Royals. Kerriman again trying to get that rush, but Cody Carter to the net. Appel now up the near side. Trying to find Kenneth Joliffe, I believe, back in the game for the Mariners. Pena takes control though, back to Quinto. Quinto on the near side. Trying to pick out Irvani, now switched over to the near side. Lewis on him, he's following the ball down to the end, and earns the goal kick, which Carter will take quickly. Into the 80th minute now. Douglas 1, VIU 0. Chalafu back to Coburn. Coburn knock it up past Joliffe, but deflects off a Royals defender. Cappick the header to send it away and start moving it out away from Douglas territory. Irvani. Nice slide tackle from Danny McCaskill to win back possession. McCaskill over to Michael Appel. Listener number 16, Avi Alamu into the game now for Douglas. Seeing him in the middle. Probably as an attacking midfielder there in the center for Douglas. Nice crossover their ball, trying to get Sefer Irvani into space, but closed down quickly by Danny McCaskill. Take a look at the nice slide check here again. Danny McCaskill getting in there right on Irvani, doesn't let him go, stops the ball, tracks and gets possession back. Nice play again from McCaskill to stop that chance against the Mariners. Royals throw in. Irvani. Tries to deflect it out of bounds off Appel. Appel, hard check off the chest there. Out of bounds off the Royals. Possession going to VIU. Official just doing a quick chat with Michael Appel on that last play. Here you see it close right by the sidelines. Appel hitting Quinto, and down he went. McCaskill to throw. Lewis with control. Coburn. Chalafu on the right. Sidhu back to Coburn. Trying to send Joliffe up now. Speed, but Royals defender kicking it back to Lutz in the Royals net. Coburn back up on the head. Cappick brings it down. Rodriguez to Shackleton. Shackleton avoiding the Mariners' pressure. Charlie Smith trying to get up on the Douglas defense. Number 15, Joseph Goss into the game now. Kane Lewis having his jersey pulled. Undetected by the official. Sidhu. Takes it a long shot or attempt for a deflection through. Wide of the net. No problem for the Royals. Benoit Lutz, goaltender for Douglas, got everything set up and urges everyone forward. Again, a fair amount of wind here, so if it's seems to be at the back of the Douglas goalkeeper, so no problem to hit a far goal kick. First, the official though, telling him to hurry things up. Goldbrunner goes up to get that head down. Michael Appel through the middle, clearing it over to the far side, trying to get Chalafu or Joliffe to run on it. Playing off the top of Mariners bench area. Not sure what the official's running over to check here. Maybe something between the two players side by side, or not sure what's happening over there, unless, oh, maybe we're just checking to make sure Shalafu's okay. And he's certainly run plenty of kilometers here today, and yeah, maybe see if he's going to be doing a sub or even just taking off for a short time. Oh, staying in the game. Shalafu's all right. We'll switch over to Quinto, heading it right down the middle. Tried to get Cameron going down there, but couldn't quite connect. 85th minute. Galen Lewis now up the near side. Over to McCaskill. McCaskill in the middle. Nearly checked by Pena. Deflects over to Karaman. Cameron taking it on Coburn. Takes the shot in. I believe that just grazed the post. Karaman can't believe it. Carter back into play, but Pena gets in to intercept. Slide tackle from Mapel, wins the ball back for the Mariners. Quick change, trying to send Jolliffe down. Jolliffe on Goss. Running side by side, quick run there. Jolliffe back in after a big sub out at half, so good speed him. He'll be nice and fresh for the last 10 minutes of this game. Cabby taking the ball away, pressure by the Mariners, and it's over to 16 there, Alamu. Pass back there, Jolliffe tries to get his amble, Lutz gets in and hits it away. McCaskill goes up, wins the ball. Deflects off the Royals defender, out of bounds. So pressure up the near side here for the Mariners, who need that tying goal here in the next couple of minutes. Fortunately from my vantage here, couldn't quite see what the play was on that one, but as everyone's walking back, obviously off the Mariners, so goal kick. And while Lutz, Royals goalkeeper, getting back to sky it forward. Oldbrunner again, gets the header, knocks him back, gets back up, maintains possession. Shalafu, Sidhu, and Charlie Smith there now fighting for possession. Pena and Milfreeze also in there for Douglas. Douglas recovers the ball. Out of bounds, official rules Douglas throw in on the play. Chance for Douglas here with the long shot. Carter not off his net though, so probably wasn't any trouble. Hearing about some VIU substitutions coming in here quickly. They've got some work to take care of in their own end of the half first. All Lutz Charlie Smith and knocked back by Kapik. Sidhu now, back to Lewis. Trying to send Josh Rayner through on the near side, can't connect though. Capel gets up, wins the header, but it's number 14. Sefer Ivani, nice play in defense for Douglas. Back to McCaskill though, down the near side. Sends a long crossover. Charlie Smith managed to hit it back into play. Shalafu, Hapel hits the shot. Deflects away, headed away from the Royals, by the Royals. Rayner, Hapel tries to trip it through to Smith. And we've got a free kick. Very, very close to Royals box. take a look at the replay here, and this is the last play. So, Rayner, Happel. Oh, no, it's not the play there, but that's okay. All right now we have Coburn checking with Grayson Chalafu about the plan on this free kick there as the Royals set up their wall. As you see on the clock there, we're into the 90th minute now. So might not be a better chance for the Mariners to get the equalizer than this play right here. Referee's whistle. It's Coburn. Curving shot, unfortunately, high and wide. Substitutions now for the VIU Mariners.
VIU substitutions.
Looks like Thomas Grizz-Kazuki, number 5, checking into the game. Grayson Chalafu has run miles tonight, coming out.
Exiting the game, number 10, Grayson Chalafu. Entering the game, Thomas Grizz-Kazuki.
Goes off. Kilu's back. Happel takes the dirt, tries to chip it up for Charlie Smith to run on, but a bit too far. Out of bounds it goes. Is that?
A minimum of 8 minutes will be added in the second half. Minimum of 8 minutes added.
So here than the public address announcer and for the fourth official. I thought there'd be a good amount of time, and there is. 8 minutes added on here. Injury time here in the second half. So 8 minutes for the Mariners to get an equalizer or for the Royals to try to get some insurance. Looks like there's a shove there on the back of one of the Royals players. I think that was 6, Luke Shackleton. So the Royals have earned a free to kick. We'll take a look at the replay here. First off, after that throw in from Rodriguez, and then Jolliffe. Small push on the back of Shackleton. Casco with the header. And we're going to call, I'm not sure what call might have been there on Ravani, but Mariners fans are happy to get possession back. Quick upfield pressure, though, from the Royals. Alamu making things difficult for the Mariners defense. Galen Lewis. Back to Carter. Coburn on the ground. There's Kazuki. Coburn, nice dodger on Pena. There's Kazuki. Sidhu settles it down. Back to Josh Rayner, number 26, over to Kalen Lewis. Check on Happel, but not called by the official. And now all of a sudden the Royals moving forward with numbers. Kalen Lewis, though, throwing it back high to try to give time for the Mariners defense to resettle. But again, back to no freeze here for the Royals. Tries to cross it over. Can't get to it. Charlie Smith setting up with Michael Happel. Smith with the ball. Pokes it back to Lewis. McCaskill. Happel right in front of us here on the near side. Also note that Ori Fisher's in the game now for VIU, as Luke makes a nice play on attempt through ball for Kenneth Jolliffe. Jolliffe, he tracks it down. Doesn't cross for Kapik, but experienced defender. Nice tip off the head here. And we can't see exactly where it is from where we are sitting, but it looks like foul given to Douglas. So good luck there for the Mariners to not have a free kick go their way, close to the net. Time running out. Danny McCaskill running it. Quinto clearing away. Ravani off the back of his head. Trying to get it to Pena. Pena with the Happel on him. Alamu. Blocked by Lewis, not out of bounds. Lewis holding on to it. And just rolls out of bounds. The Royals teammates telling each other to leave it. We'll take a look at the last attempt there. Lewis pleading his case, and referee, I assume, looking at a dive there. Get some communication here as, oh, nearly run through by Milfries. Still some high pressure from the Royals here with only a few minutes left. Free kick given to the Mariners. I'm going to guess we're probably about halfway through the 8 minutes of added time.
And if you can, Kate, like this. Hey.
In the middle of the field, Douglas number 3, Elijah Quinto lying down, holding onto his leg, perhaps a cramp. You know, no one's surprise here. Once again, if the Royals can hold on to this win and take the 3 points, they'll move to within 3 points of the Mariners in the standings with 5 games remaining for both teams. And that first of 5 games happening here at Kickoff Stadium tomorrow as the Mariners and Royals meet up again. We get another doubleheader as they do in PACWEST soccer here with the women's match kicking off at 12:30 and the men's match following at 3 p.m. Take a look again at the goal from Karaman there. Again, number 9, just that great patience to get around a sprawling Cody Carter and a chip with the left foot to get in the fall net just before the Mariners defenders can get back. That's where we are now. The only goal of the game, 1-0 Douglas. Again, probably about 3 minutes now left in the game. Mariners taking their kicks quickly. Michael Hopel and Danny McCaskill. And what have we got here? Letting the crowd tell the tale there. He paused the sound. We'll take a look at that collision here coming up. Quick forward by Rayner. Run to by Hopel and McCaskill. And they're calling Quinto, I believe, with taking down Hopel there. Right inside the box, and so we've got a chance for a Mariners PK. And it looks like it'd be number 9, Ori Fisher, back to take it. Ori Fisher, number 9, striker out of Victoria, 3rd year, with a chance to bring the Mariners even. Scores! Guess from Lutz and the Douglas net, actually got his hands on it, but too much power from the shot from Ori Fisher. You see McCaskill there, excited after the goal. We're all tied, 1-1 at time. Have a quick delay before we get things started again. Looks like number 7, Michael Hopel, might be cramping up as well. May have an injury substitution here. Again, Ori Fisher, number 9, you see there on your screen, coming in late in the game, and often one of those guys they call the finisher. You come in and get some added extra pressure here late in games. Fisher stepping up, and yeah, the very strong PK. Tying things up for VIU.
VIU substitution exiting the game. Number 7, Michael Hopel. Entering the game, number 20, Alex Christie.
All right.
VIU Mariners goal scored by number 9, Ori Fisher!
All right, still time maybe for the winner from both teams. Great pressure from Douglas earlier then. There's Ori Fisher back in the middle of things again. Cleared by Goss in the Royals defense. Danny McCaskill right in front of our broadcast area here, getting ready for a throw-in. Probably a minute or two left here to see if we can get another goal from either team. No overtime here in PACWEST regular season play. If it ends here in the next minute or two in a tie, both teams will take 1 point each and move on to tomorrow's game. Mariners keeping 6 points up, but the Royals here with some nice pressure as well. And yep, whistled for a handball outside of the box, however, but that'll give the Royals a very nice spot for a free kick here with not very much time left in our game. Luciano Karaman scoring earlier in the game for Douglas. 1-0 throughout much of the game, and then Ori Fisher moments ago scoring on a penalty kick. Even things up. But Douglas here with a chance, a very dangerous chance to try to get back up on top in this match. Number 12, JC Rodriguez, and Justin Pena, number 10, Pena to take it. Goes for goal. And that's it, your last play of the game. The Mariners got to feel pretty happy about pulling out a point there as late as it was. And the Royals, they have to be a little bit unfortunate. Feel a little bit unfortunate about that one. But however, getting a point when you're in 4th place and needing everything that you can, I'm pretty sure they're happy to get that point again. And they'll be coming back tomorrow afternoon here at Kickoff Stadium. Douglas Royals, VIU
Final
Mariners.
Score, Douglas Royals 1,
3 p.m.
your
kickoff.
VIU Mariners 1.
With the women's 12:30. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights here. All right, taking a very close chance by Charlie Smith, deflecting it over the net on a nice clearance from Josh Rayner. Nice defense there from number 15, Danny McCaskill, stopping Irvani on the play with a nice slide tackle and holding the ball there and not taking the foul. Philip Kapik nearly getting a deflection on there. Nice spot from Carter to get in. Michael Appel going over and then off the head of Coburn and over the net. Brian Bland with the nice left-footed shot, however just going wide there and checks out the smell of the laundry. Look at the shot from Brian Bland on that side. Grayson Chalafu ran all sorts of miles here today. Nice footwork there to get a close-in shot. Benoit Lutz made some nice saves in the Royals net here this afternoon. Again, another look at Chalafu here, coming in from the near side. Yeah, nice little shot there. Good play from Karaman again, all over the place, dispossessing the Mariners defender there and setting up Francois with a nice shot. Unfortunately, going over the net there after the pressure from the Mariners closed in on him. Danny McCaskill taking it one time after the attempt from Armin Sidhu. And Karaman again, number 9 for the Douglas Royals. Very, very active game. Just grazing the far post there for a goal shot for the crew in green and white. Matt Coburn with long loop shots, a little bit far, a little bit wide from the Mariners captain. And you do have to hand it to the Royals, even up 1-0. They weren't sitting back, just trying to hold on to it. They have some nice upfield pressure in there. Justin Pena with a couple close tries there from free kicks in dangerous spots. See Pena again, number 10. Not too far off that curving effort there. And then you see the goal here from Karaman. Again, great patience to outweight Cody Carter in the Mariners net. And the left foot chip to get it into the back corner. And through most of the game, it looked like that goal from Karaman there might stand up to be the game winner. Mariners did come back with some pressure, especially in the last 5 or 10 minutes, though. Yeah, the Royals teammates, they're very happy. And here you see Ori Fisher, Mariners forward, in added time. The great strike again. Lutz got the hand to it, nearly got it. But Ori Fisher getting the Mariners the points and the tie here at Kickinistuk Stadium against the Douglas Royals. One more look here from Ori Fisher. Fisher caught himself a goal. 1-1 tie between the Mariners and Royals. And soccer fans, that brings our broadcast to a close. We thank you so much for joining us here on Rogers TV, and thanks to Sports Canada TV through our YouTube live stream. Fans, whether you're watching from the Nanaimo, from New Westminster, or anywhere in our viewing area, we thank you so much for joining us and your support of PACWEST Soccer. Once again, your final score from Kickinistuk Stadium in Nanaimo, VIU 1, Douglas 1. Thanks for watching, and have a great night.
Vancouver Island University is located in one of the most beautiful places in the world, on Vancouver Island in British Columbia, Canada. The Nanaimo campus is situated at the base of Mount Benson and offers gorgeous views across the Salish Sea towards Vancouver and the Pacific Coast Mountains. VIU offers more than 120 programs, from upgrading courses to bachelor's degrees, from trades training to master's degrees. We want you to know that there's a place here for you. To help make this a reality, VIU offers more than $3.5 million annually in student scholarships, bursaries, and awards. And our class sizes are small enough for instructors to get to know you and interact with you regularly. Our mission is to make higher education an option for everyone. Being in one of the most incredible places on the planet is just a bonus.
Anybody who has spent any time on Vancouver Island would clearly see that this area is extremely diverse. There are forests filled with huge trees that stretch out mile after mile. Look in any direction, you will see green-covered mountaintops and snow-lined alpines. Everything feeds down to freshwater streams, rivers, and lakes, creating perfect conditions for annual salmon runs.
The environment here is great for all kinds of wildlife. I mean, even from the smallest, our earthworms, our slugs, our beetles, our songbirds, up to deer, herbivores. There's black bears, grizzly bears have started even swimming over here. And then you've got our big carnivores like Vancouver Island wolves and cougars. I mean, this place is great for everybody.
What do you think about a Sasquatch?
A Sasquatch? Well, I mean, it's possible, theoretically. There's got to be everything a Sasquatch could possibly need here on Vancouver Island.
I have questions and they need answers.
There are few people in the Mid-Island area who believe there is a Sasquatch. They say, on the same day, every spring, that the hairy woodland creature comes down from the mountains to deliver a special, unique gift.
This whole phenomenon began 15 years ago. From what I know, it was just me and 2 other people.
The first time I experienced Sasquatch Day was many, many years ago, well before I met Emily. And I was at home.
Heard a bit of a ruckus outside of the front of the house, and later on that morning when we came to open up and look around.
You go to open the door maybe to get the mail or just to get some fresh air.
When I went out the front door, there it was.
There's these cans of fruit salad.
I didn't even know what to make of it.
It was magic and mysterious.
That's amazing.
Each year, 1 or 2 or 3, 4 people have been added. From what I pieced together through accounts, about 70 cans are delivered throughout the evening.
It was a complete surprise, actually. I went in and asked you, and you were, it's Sasquatch Day. And I'm like, what's Sasquatch Day? I've never heard of this.
Sometimes I forget that it's Sasquatch Day. I open my door and I go, oh, and I'll see these cans of fruit salad on the step. I'm
wrapped with the in brown paper with jute.
Nondescript label. Very poor spelling, I have to say.
Special Sasquatch fruit salad, F-R-O-O-T.
In this printing, I would call the style kindergarten journal.
You know, backwards letters and stuff.
If you gave a 3-year-old a marker and a piece of paper, is that writing? Maybe.
He writes these letters every year, and they're very, very
weirdly personal.
So I'm like, who knows us?
It's a little bit unnerving that he knows that much about you.
What? Yeah, like, is he stalking me throughout the year and I don't see him?
The Sasquatch knows who you are.
How does he know this stuff? It's gotta be a friend of ours. This has gotta be a prank.
Sweetie.
I mean, it could be something that a Sasquatch has made. Is that hair?
Look at the hair. Isn't that something else?
Every can comes with just a little tuft of Sasquatch hair.
That's gross.
Not sure if that's on purpose or if he's just very clumsy when he's tying it.
I think that's so he makes us know that he's real.
To show that he cares.
It does kind of seem like a mixture of a wolf and a deer and a... It smells a bit bad.
Definitely Sasquatch.
Yep, you got love and care and some twine and hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I can't do this.
It's tied in a pretty nice bow. They do have opposable thumbs, so it's possible that a Sasquatch could have tied this. How did they get it into this can?
Well, it's a logistical nightmare, right? Guaranteed.
It's like...
But I have my theories. There's got to be some kind of magic. That's just a given.
To be able to stay invisible for so long.
Santa Claus has magic. Easter bunnies hopping around all fast.
Can you imagine Sasquatch going to the store and buying fruit salad?
How could he go to the store? People would see him.
Clean up in aisle 3. Can someone clean muddy footprints in aisle 3? Thank you.
Has anybody reported having a Sasquatch shopping at their store? Did they use tap or did they have cash?
Smells like wet dog.
Sasquatch clearly makes the cans.
So he's manufacturing this somewhere up wherever he lives.
He picks the fruit, puts it in a bowl, mixes it together. He adds sugar, water.
We've been canning stuff for hundreds and hundreds of years, so it's possible.
It's pretty straightforward, honestly.
You're being ridiculous.
I've eaten tons of the evidence. I know. It's there. It's undeniable.
Do you need proof to believe? I don't.
Believing in Sasquatch is here. That's the baseline. We're going up from there every year.
If there wasn't, who would be leaving fruit salad at my door? And why?
I'm pretty convinced it's a guy in a suit. It's probably one of our friends.
What's the motivation? It just wouldn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Therefore, Sasquatch.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Who do you think's gonna be doing this? A dragon?
A dragon? Not likely. A mysterious big-footed creature? Possibly. I had to know what or who was delivering these cans of fruit salad to these homes. My plan was to gather some video evidence with hidden cameras set up in active locations. This is what I captured.
There he is.
Right there.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, see, look, he's walking right down the middle of the street. You can make out the shape.
Undeniable.
It's amazing.
I knew he was real. I knew he was real.
It just makes sense.
That black fuzzy thing in the black shot there, moving in the black, that could definitely be fur.
I mean, from a quick glance, it does look like a hairy beast.
It's not human.
No man in existence has ever been that hairy. Come on.
How could this not be proof?
He's walking across a porch. Oh, he's just gonna sit in a chair. Oh gosh, I think he broke that chair.
That's why my chair was broken in the morning. Sasquatch sat on it. Oh no.